Well, hello there, welcome in everybody, hope everyone is doing well. And today we have another Jeff Cup tourney, and this time it will be players from Div 3, Div 4 and Div 5 in the Jeff 3 Cup. We have got 8 players playing today, which is really exciting, from all 3 divisions too. And I will show you guys very shortly the bracket. The bracket is also pinned in the chat. So let me show you guys that first. So that's not right. That is the wrong one. Just give me a second. That is the wrong thing. Right. Let me change this Windows capture to something else, guys. There we go. That's sorted. Sorry about that, Jeffs. Welcome in everybody, hope everyone is well. If you're here, drop some cheeky Jeffs in the chat, let me know you are here. And yeah, this is really exciting because there's some new faces coming into this competition. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing how Rain does in this tourney today. We also have LG. I think this is LG's first Jeff Cup tourney as well. So we've got some new faces, and our first match that will be happening will be Rain against GeoMango. Then we have Kukuk against GeoSinksy, LG against Causey, and Dewey against Stingray. And if you are new here, also thank you for the first, by the way, GeoMango. And 120 streak is crazy. And yep, 120 is wild. So shout out GeoMango for having 120 streams in a row on Twitch. That is crazy work. But it also means a lot that you watch so many of my streams, and it's great to have you here. As always, GeoMango. Vocard, so do you want me to just call you Vocard now, rather than Rain? Is that better just to call you Vocard? I mean, I can't change my my player profile names right now, but if you want me to change to Vocard, I can. So if you want me to call you Vocard, then... Oh, Rain is still good? Okay, sure. Let's just stay with Rain then. Yep, but before we start, I do want to quickly mention something before we begin. So if you are not on my Discord server and you're not as up to date on my YouTube, you probably don't know about the massive announcement that has happened on the YouTube side. So we are now having a Team Jeff membership program. So anybody who would, is interested in, showing some extra support and also getting some extra, loyalty badges, emojis, and priority replies and shoutouts. And as well as that, you join my Team Jeff Discord. That is for members only. This is specific to YouTube, so anybody watching on Twitch, it's still good to know if you are interested. And yeah, like I say, you can just check out my check my channel out on YouTube. There'll be a section for the membership. So if you want to learn more about, what the different tiers are, and which one you would like to choose, then feel free to be my guest. But of course, this is an option, and it's only if you guys can and also want to. So yeah, like I say, I'm planning to do this Jeff membership because I want to do this GeoGuessr thing for longer, and all these things I want to do for you guys. Like I say, every little helps keep myself doing this for a long term. But yep, just wanted to give you guys a quick heads up that there is a Jeff channel membership now, and if you join, you'll be part of Team Jeff Discord server, which you will get spoiled with plenty of emojis. And also, we do have 2 new members, so shout out Colosity for being the very first Team Jeff member. And we also recently just have had Arpentarangi join Team Jeff too, so shout out Colosity and Arpentarangi joining Team Jeff. And the thing is, the first tier is the cheapest level possible, so it's not crazy expensive, but also, like I say, it's totally optional for you guys. You guys being here on the stream is already means a lot, having the company here with you guys to enjoy this really exciting tournament with some new faces, some players that I'm looking forward to seeing how they do in this event. And yep, and of course we've got some returning faces too. So yep, like I say, I'm ready to get this going. So let's take a look at the profiles. So we've got Rain and GeoMango first. So let's show you the bracket again. And like I say, everything should be pinned, so you can check out the bracket in your own time. You can check out the Jeff League standings in your own time as well. And yep, let's take a look at the profiles of Rain and GeoMango. So we'll start off with Rain. So Rain is doing really well in the Div 4, and yep, please definitely join the VC and screen share. It lets me know you're pretty much ready to go. So if you can do that, both GeoMango and Rain, that'll be perfect. And yep, he's had a very good season, a 74% win rate. He's definitely been the standout Div 4 player so far this season. He's been doing really well in the Jeff League. And a peak elo of 1390. Moving country remains Germany, and no move country main is Russia. But that 74% win rate, I think the only thing that I've seen rival that is Geo in Div 1. So it just tells you how well, Rain's doing in his division. And Rain will be playing against GeoMango. And GeoMango is in Div 5 and currently 8th, so pretty much like around mid-table. Got, about a 50% win rate and, 1300 peak as well. So, for both players, this could be a great game. And like I say, there is a division in between, but I feel like as the divisions get lower, it gets more tight. So I'm looking forward to seeing how these guys do in this matchup, and I hope they're both also looking forward to it. So yep, we can get ready for this game, and I will message in the chat to double check that both players are ready, and I'll also check if, they're screen sharing and everything is all good at their end. And if any of them have got chat off, they'll just let me know. I would assume. Sorry, I got pinged. Yep, they're both ready. So we're good to go, guys. So we have Rain against GeoMango in the first matchup. So it's a best of 5. We're doing moving. It should be the World League settings. But if it gets to the third game, it'll be NMPZ. And why is it quiet? Oh, it's because I muted it. Let's go. Let's begin the Jeff Cup 3. And if anybody's got any questions about the Jeff League or any questions about any rounds in particular or how players got so close, don't be shy to ask, guys. We're here for the vibe, we're here for the culture, and we're here to have a laugh and a good time as well. So, yep. And like I say, if you are just watching, if you are just started watching YouTube, like I say, if you enjoy seeing these Jeff Cup tournaments, don't forget to drop a like. It helps the algorithm. It helps, boost it out a bit further out as well, and also just lets me know that you guys enjoy it, But yep, let's look into this moving game. So, I think we had a Portuguese pedestrian sign. So pedestrian crossing signs in Portugal will have 5 zebras like normal, and that's really good to know because Spain will have 8. So both players know it's Portugal, but I don't think they found super good info. There was an area code that was 963, I think, and I believe that is more north. And yep, round 1 goes to Rain. But his profile is called Vucard, so if you're wondering who Rain is, it is Vucard. He's just changed his username as of late. Feel free to let me know if the volume is fine, everything's all good, guys. If there's any issues with the stream, just let me know. But hopefully everything's running, smoothly, and it's a good experience for you guys. Okay, we had some random Gen 2 show up, which was quite interesting. I'm actually kind of thinking what country this is. Is this like Spain? Like, I'm confused. Or Portugal, I guess. It's one or two, maybe. I mean, outer lines remind me of Italy, but I think we've got Spanish signs. I don't think I saw a white outline. Yeah, it's definitely Spain. Okay, there is some information there. Okay, GeoMango's in France. I don't think it's France with those signs. Maybe he's seen Basque or something. But what a guess from Rain though. 1,000 points. Did he find something, guys? Did he find something? I actually didn't see if he found something. That might have just been a really good guess from Rain there. Welcome in, Tyrant. Hope all is well. Or is it Tyrand? Let me know how to pronounce it, because I don't want to butcher it. all the time. But is it Tia or is it Tyrant? Like, what works best? But yeah, hope all is well. And thank you for joining. And yeah, we just started the first game, the first match, which is between Rain and GeoMango. So Rain, for context, is a Div 4 player. He's top of the league, whereas GeoMango is in Div 5, more towards the middle. Tiara is fine, Jeff. Cheers, Chris Kamara. We've got both players with 2 different pieces of info. And Ezraberg Cries, I think, is where Rain is. Both players are in a similar area. So both players are trying to find Falheim. I thought I saw it for a second. Yeah, it's east of Stolberg. So I think both players haven't quite found that. But it does favour Rain. So Rain so far has been more consistent coming into the early stages of the game. And also has built up the multis. So GeoMango needs to probably build up some momentum. And GeoMango did miss the country on the Spain. But he was not crazily far away. And it was all, you know, like I say, it's early. If you're going to do mistakes, probably do them early rather than later when the multis are high. So yep, if anyone's just joined the stream, we have just started the first match. So yep, and we've got some place name, Cotta, does that say Cotta Bummy? I felt, is that big? I'm probably thinking of Cotta Bararanta. Well, it says Way Cannon, so if you see Way Cannon, it's northeast, I think, Lampung. And Rain looks like he's learned his cow patterns, which is really cool to see. I don't think GeoMango has found info, so you'll have to make a guess between Java and Sumatra. And he's in Lampung, so that's quite a nice region guess from GeoMango there. Wait, it wasn't northeast, it was northwest. Oh, Jeffrey Bay. But yep, hope everyone's doing well. And once again, on the YouTube side, a massive shout out to Velocity and Apatarangi for being the very first channel members, you know, on YouTube, joining Team Jeff. Like I say, if you're interested to find out more, you can just check out my channel in your own time, and all the information for all the tiers is there if you are interested in, you know, potentially becoming a channel member. And it looks like we've got some good signs here from Rain. We've got Trieste and Venetia, aka Venice. We've got SR14, so this road can also be findable, but the distance is quite far away between both. Both players have the same sign here. But yeah, it's pretty far from Venetia, so could be interesting this. Okay, GeoMango is thinking more towards the Slovenia side. I mean, it does make sense. Is that bilingualism? Could make sense to being towards the east side. I actually prefer that over Rain's guess. And yep, GeoMango gets his first round win. But like I say, we've got plenty of rounds to go. So how GeoMango got the region guess there is, I don't know what the language is called, guys. Let me know in the chat if you know. But pretty much it's like if you get towards Slovenia, there is like another like localized language area, I believe, and you will see like, you know, bilingualism on the actual place names and stuff. So it was a good knowledge there from GeoMango. And also we're quite far away, but that definitely helps you go more east of, you know, Venice than the west, for example. Yeah, it looks like GeoMango is looking for area codes, so maybe GeoMango knows his area codes here. And I think there was an advertiser there. And we have got West Virginia signs, I believe, with the circle, but maybe not. Maybe they're not. Maybe I'm trolling. But we are zooming into West Virginia. And unfortunately, GeoMango hasn't found anything, so it'll have to be a region guess. So go more North Carolina, Tennessee, whereas Rain is going in West Virginia, and it was West Virginia. Very nicely played there, and yep, he's in a pretty good position coming into this first game. But GeoMango has won a couple of rounds. He's still in it. Like a big country like Russia can definitely change things. Welcome in, Port. Hope all is well. Welcome in, Chris Kamara. Hope you're all doing well. Hope all is well, but hope everyone is doing well in the stream. We have red cars, so is this like Penza or the one west of Penza? I mean, Kazan also has red car. Maybe we have some Tatstan trees. And yeah, that's going to be game. So a very strong performance there in the moving from Rain. So Rain will be 1-0 up coming into the no move. So let's just update these scores. And we'll get ready for the no moving. And I would say Rain is definitely the favourite in this game, but I've seen some very strong, live challenge games from GeoMango when he's been actively on the streams. So let's see if GeoMango can bounce back in the no move, or will it be Rain making it 2-0? Let's find out. Let's move on to game number 2. Okay, we've had a journey send. I mean, it does make sense. I think we've got some journey boards in the distance. Both players aren't going to miss this. I mean, they're both German, I believe. So, they're going to probably have better vibes than, someone at a similar level when it comes to Germany, maybe. Well, hello there. Welcome in, GeoGuessr. Hope all is well. Welcome to the stream. We just started the second game on the first match. Okay, we've got this bollard. So this bollard, we've got octagonal reflector, which is quite common for Tohoku, like area. So I would prefer going to Tohoku here. We might have some, prefecture kanji or whatever it is on the bollard, but looks like GeoMango is not sure which. But to be fair, the trees do feel more north to me. And that's a good round 1 from GeoMango. Yeah, those bollards really good, especially those octagonal kind of like shaped reflectors. And Paw, welcome to Team Jeff. Thank you for joining the members. And yep, thank you so much, man. So we've got 3 people in Team Jeff now. You'll love to see it. And like I say, if you are interested in joining Team Jeff, it is the members program on my YouTube. You're more than welcome to check it out in your free time to learn more about it. But yeah, thank you so much. It will definitely really help me with going forward with the channel and just making some even better content for you guys for longer in the future. Okay, we've got a big split here. I did prefer Manitoba, and GeoMango is going to do it in a 3-round sweep. Very convincing win there from GeoMango. Very nice Manitoba guess, and also he had the Tohoku region guess. So very nicely done. So we're going to get some NMPZ in the third game. So if you're wondering why is it not moving, because we want to do it, we want to have a guarantee of all modes being played in the Jeff Cups. And after the third game, what happens is the players will choose what mode they want between moving, no move, NMPZ, and NMPZ 10 seconds. And it'll be the highest seed that will go first. So let's say, Rain wins the NMPZ. He would probably have a pretty good advantage because he'll play his preferred mode next. So yep, and I will make sure the settings are good because the settings for NMPZ is 0.3 times rather than 0.5. And yep, best of luck to both players once again. And let's begin. But yep, a very nice bounce back there from GeoMango in the no move. And it's time for some NMPZ. Okay, we've got these orange equals reflectors. Very good for Czechia or Slovakia. I'm not too sure which one I want to lean. I can't see if we've got the black caps on the top. I didn't see any. I did debate Slovakia, but it did feel weird for a normal Slovakia. So East Slovakia makes a lot of sense there, to be honest. But yep, so yep, we've got three members in Team Jeff now, which you'd love to see. So shout out Velocity, Arpatarangi, and Port. Like I say, if you're enjoying the stream so far, don't forget to drop a like. It lets me know you guys are enjoying it, and this is obviously specific to YouTube stream. And yep, let's continue with the games. Okay, I swear I know this road. It's like... It's like one of those roads in like South Chile. Because you get some like random Autumn Gen 3 stuff. I feel like it's like... I don't know if it's like south of Coyhaigue, like... Or was it more like towards like this area or something? Or maybe it's more like in this area perhaps. But we'll take a look where they're weighing up. Okay, they haven't got the pins down yet. Okay, they are both weighing up Chile though, but Rain is really north. Okay, I would not have gone that far north in Chile, but it looks like he is questioning if it could be south. So he is definitely worried about it being south, and I think I agree with GeoManga here if he stays roughly where he is. And yep, that's a really nice round for GeoManga. So GeoManga definitely doing a lot better in the non-moving NMPZ so far. And okay, this one could be an interesting one. Oh, Sri Lanka call here from GeoManga. I could see the vision. That would be a crazy pull if it is. Nope, it's just Bhutan. Yeah, I was thinking like Nepal did seem almost like something I would see in like Nepal or India kinda, and it was just some weird random dirt road in Bhutan. It makes a lot of sense, but I could see the vision with the weird, you know, the unusual, not weird, but unusual Sri Lanka guess. I could definitely see the vision because you get lots of very baity NMPZ locks in Sri Lanka at times. But we have got a split between France. We've got a French bollard here, so both players are going to get this, and it is GeoManga that gets the round win again. So yep, right now GeoManga is in the lead, but no, Rain's got the 2 times, well not the 2 times, sorry, you know, 1-2 rounds as well. The Mortars are quite a bit more slower build up in NMPZ. Because like I say, there's more room for error in NMPZ, and I feel like it's more fair to have the multipliers go up a little bit less, like 0.3 rather than 0.5. And bonjour, Jeff. Welcome in, Mayo. How's it going, Jeff? And that is a huge guess from Rain. He instantly knew the road, and I feel like if you don't know that Kazakhstan road or don't bring it up, you're probably going to be sending a different continent. So, yep. Rain just pulled a big 1-round hit there in the NMPZ, and we're going to find out what mode he's going to pick now very shortly. It's going to ask him what mode he would like. But yep, if anyone's enjoying the stream so far, let it be known, guys. Let it be known. And on YouTube, you can let me know by dropping a like, and also on Twitch, drop some cheeky Jeffs, of course. Oh yeah, moving. So we have a moving preference from Rain. And we'll go again. But yep, hope all is well, Mayo. You're back from holiday right now, if I'm not mistaken. I think you're playing your games this week, right? If I'm not mocking the bacon. But I need to make sure this is actually moving, because he did choose moving world, so I need to make sure it's all moving. And you know, last time I feel like Rain was definitely looking dominant in the moving, so GeoManga needs to lock the Jeff in. He has to win this game to stay in the competition. So yep, best of luck to both players. I think everything should be correct. Yep. Let's go again. And once again, massive shout out to Port, Arbiterangi and Colosity for joining Team Jeff. There is now a membership program, you know, on my YouTube, and if you're interested in that and want to learn more, you can check it out, you know, on my channel. And like I say, the first option was the cheapest it can be, and like I say, it's totally optional, but any additional support to help, you know, me keep doing what I'm doing, what I enjoy, what I love, which is playing GeoGuessr and making content for you guys. You know, that's one way, you know, to help, you know, help me with that extra support. But of course, you guys just being here watching the stream already means a lot. So yep, so we're in Czechia here because we've got these white arrows. So these are arrows we see You don't get those in Slovakia. You don't get these pointy arrows in Slovakia, so this is a really good meta to separate the two. We've also got a bike number. So the first digit of the bike number can actually tell you the region. So that could, you know, reduce your scanning area. But both players, I think, found the road number. I assume they're scanning for the place names. I don't think I saw road numbers, unless I'm trolling. Opinions on Brentford this versus Tottenham 3-0. I have not seen what's happened there yet, Jeff. But I will be taking a look, Jeff, right now. But yeah, I'm playing my games this week. Nice. It was 3-0 Brentford. Damn. For some reason, I thought it was going to be like... yeah. How... Wait, don't tell me they benched Thingamajig. Did they bench... Bro, how did Shardy not get a contribution? Bro, I've got Shardy on my team. Bro, my bench boost is actually so annoying. Like, I put Kingski instead of Kelleher as my goalkeeper, and Kelleher's on my bench without bench boost on 7 points. I've got 13, 16, 17 points on my bench, and I've not used bench boost. That is unlucky. But let's lock in this game. Wait, is this the same round I had against... No, it's not. It kind of reminds me of the round I had against Bali, but yeah, it was Namibia. We had the pickup kind of car blur. It's a very different blur to the one you get in South Africa. Okay, we've got an area code. So 418 is Quebec. I'm trying to remember which region in Quebec it is. But yeah, I mean, classic Tottenham for you. But the thing is, they have brought in lots of transfers, so you know. But yeah, I am very cursed when it comes to FPL. But I don't know how Shy didn't get a contribution when it was 3-0. That feels kind of unlucky. So yeah, I think I'm relying on Liverpool to do well, Chelsea to do well, and Haaland to score pretty much. Thankfully, I don't have any United players, and I would never have United players because I support Liverpool, and why would I want that scum in my FPL? Right, so we'll see where the region gets here. I think I agree that I think 418 is a little bit more east, but I might be mistaken. But it looks like both players are in different regions of Quebec, so one of them is going to be right, potentially. And it's going to be Rain. A very nice road guess there from Rain. Very close indeed. Very well played. Okay, looks like we might be in Mexico here. Okay, I think we had an 831 area code, which I think 831 is... That's like the area surrounding Coahuila. Like, it's in Coahuila. I think 831's just... Is it just Saltillo, actually? I don't remember. But we've got the 642 here. We've got Salona mentioned. Let me know, guys, what city is associated with 831? Because I do need to revise my Mexico area codes. The cat also works really well for Coahuila. We are switching to Durango. I'm pretty sure I saw 831. Durango will be 600s, but we did see the area code on GeoMango's screen. I'm pretty sure it said that, unless I misread it. But yeah, we've got two different guesses here, and yeah, I think Rain was pretty much there at the start, but then talked himself out of it. But maybe he saw a 600 area code, and that's why I think Durango, because it was right on the border, to be fair, so maybe that's what the confusion was. I'm not too sure. Okay, we should be in Estonia here. Tartu and Viljandi. Sorry if I butchered that. Are pretty big places in Estonia. So the question is now is what town they are in. Yeah, it looks like it's... Was it close to Tartu? And we got to send in Poya or something. But yeah, it was at Brentford though, right? The match. Yeah, why did I not put Kelleher as a starting player? That might be one of the dumbest things I've done in my life. To be fair, I did kind of forget, but we do have a 10k from both players there. Very nicely done. I mean, Rain didn't even guess the road, still 5k. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, I didn't remember to... I did forget to swap Kelleher and Kinski out, because I feel like if I found out... If I double checked that Brentford were at home, I would not have put Kinski as the goalkeeper. But yeah, are we in France here? We've got 62 and 65. We've got French. Okay, we've got some vineyards here. It feels kind of south, maybe, but maybe not. Maybe it's just south of Paris being weird. But we have the 62 and 65. Okay. Rain's found the 62 and the 65, so Rain's in a pretty good position right now. Okay, this might be a bit tricky to pinpoint in time, but Rain has locked in. Does GeoMango have some insane French place name knowledge? Might need it, otherwise a good region guess here will be important. And it's not a bad region guess from GeoMango, to be fair, but it is Rain that will get the round win there. But so far it's been a pretty contested game. Definitely very open, and like I say, if Rain wins this game, he will win this match 3-1 and make it through to the semi-finals. Okay, so there is a meta here. If you pay attention to the double yellow road lines, we had like an RPM that was like, I forgot what they called, but they're the ones you get more in the, you know, the Midwest and kind of towards the north. So it's not bang in the middle of the double yellow line. It was like on the side. So I would assume this is probably Ohio, and we also have an Ohio state shield there with the 53. So I'm not too sure. I mean, it looks like GeoMango already knows we're in Ohio, and it's interesting because Rain has not scanned. And you can see the RPM next to the double, that single line there, and it was off center on the double. But yep, we'll see who is closer here. And it's going to be GeoMango, but GeoMango wasn't super close, but it's going to be good. Going to be some good points, to be fair. But yeah, we did have an Ohio State Shield. I mean, you would say after last season, Spurs would make much needed improvements to the team. I mean, let's be honest, they almost got relegated there. It's going to take, you know, I think it's ambitious to expect them to get, you know, they might get like some European football if they have a really good season. But those who think they're going to get top 4 are probably in Cuckoo Land. Well, hello there. Welcome in, Pudaidai. Hope all is well. We do have our Jeff 5. Is it? Yeah, you're the Jeff 5 Cup champion. Correct if I'm wrong, Pudaidai, from last week. But hope all is well. Welcome to the stream. Big differential here. We did have Jihon, however you call it, and GeoMango bounces back and takes the moving. I mean, GeoMango's been giving, you know, Rain a really good game, and like I say, Rain is right at the top of Div 4, and GeoMango is more towards the middle of Div 5. So GeoMango's been having has had a good set of games, like since he, since he was 1-0 down. I feel like he's been playing quite strong. And the NP said he had one massive miss, unfortunately for him, but we'll find out what mode GeoMango will choose. And then we'll find out our winner fairly soon. So the options are no move, NMPZ, and 10 seconds. Will we see GeoMango choose 10 seconds, or will GeoMango choose, you know, the mode that he won? And he is choosing no move. Boo. Boring. I'm joking. But yep, GeoMango is going to do what it takes to win, and he has chosen no moving, which he did win. He did beat Rain very convincingly in the no move game, but like I say, we saw Rain convincingly beat GeoMango in the first moving game, and then GeoMango bounced back. So maybe we'll see the same from Rain this time, but the winner of this game will make it through to the semi-finals. So best of luck to both players, and let's lock in. Bird. Shout out any birders in the chat. Is that like a buzzard of some sort? Kind of looks like it's trying to be a buzzard, but maybe I'm mocking the bacon. Does Rain have a black screen? Oh no, it looked like he was guessing Africa, but he doesn't. Okay. GeoMango needs to make a guess. He's thinking France. Both players going France as well. I do agree with that. Was more East. And it is GeoMango that does take the first round. But yeah, obviously I haven't watched the Spurs game, but if it was that bad, then yeah, maybe it might not be good to have Spurs players in your FPL. Let's say that, if you are doing FPL. Okay, we did have a send in South Africa from Rain. I think both players are weighing up. We've got some small, we've got the F-15 like poles, which are kind of like east of Pretoria-ish. But it could be more west as well, and this time it is Rain that wins the round. But again, nothing really is happening so far. Both of these guesses pretty close to one another, especially with low multis. We might have Silver Car here. We've got B-type, but it is Silver Car. Vegetation, I guess it's southern, so maybe this is... You do get some Silver Car right in Krasnodar, right? What else do you get silver? Do you get silver in Tula, or am I trolling? I'm trying to remember where you get Silver Car. I feel like you get it in Volgograd. You get it in... you definitely get it in Krasnodar. Is there any I'm missing? And Mayo, welcome to Team Jeff. I mean, this is a big round. We're looking for this round. And it was... I did say Volgograd, right? I didn't say Voronezh. Sorry if I said Voronezh. But yeah, Volgograd does have Silver Car. That's a really nice guess from Rain. But it looked like he was hedging, but it was still a really good region guess with the vegetation. But yeah, thank you so much, Mayo, for joining Team Jeff. So there is a membership program now on my YouTube channel, and if you want to find out more information about that, feel free to check it out in your own time. But pretty much, it's if you want to, further help out and show some extra support on the channel, you're now able to by becoming a member. And yeah, this is just a Baltics roulette. Both players miss it. But yeah, if you're interested, you can check out my YouTube and check out the memberships program. But yeah, welcome in. And also, you've joined Cheers Jeff. So thank you so much, Maya, for joining Cheers Jeff. So Cheers Jeff is the second tier. So if you're curious about the second tier, it gives you exclusive access to members only videos, and also you get early access to some up and coming videos as well. And there is one video that will be coming out, publicly at 10 PM, I believe, so probably during this tourney. But there is early access for anybody who has the Cheers Jeff membership. But yep, massive shout out to the 4 legends that have signed up: Colosity, Absrangi, and Port and Mayo. But let's lock back in to the game. Not much really happened in them 2 rounds, but it is Rain that does have the lead right now. And like I say, guys, I have literally just launched it today, so sorry if I'm being a bit repetitive, but I want to let you guys know, that, it's a thing. It's a bit early for conclusions, no. To be fair, I mean, it is only game week 1. It's gonna take time for that team to gel. I don't really like the Spurs manager, but I feel like he would do well enough to get them probably back competing for like Conference League, maybe. But we got a Sicily versus Sardi roulette. Looks like GeoMango is not as confident, and it was actually just in Lazio. So Lazio is the region that includes Rome, and I believe it did favour GeoMango, so GeoMango's hedge did pay off there. I mean, I respect the commit from Rain, but unfortunately it was not Sardinia, and we've got to live and move on to the next round. And it looks like both players are weighing up Larioja, I don't know how to pronounce it. I like it with the red soil. I don't think this is nuking vegetation. We've got some cacti as well, so I do really like that northwest area of Arge with the red tinted soil. And yep, that is 500 damage, and it was in La Rioja, I think. I'm probably pronouncing it completely wrong. Easy meta for football fans, to be fair. Mayo saying in the YouTube chat, very competitive game. Exactly, Jeff, exactly. And also, you got some specific channel emojis. Also, you can also check out as well on the members chat as well. Anybody who's a member will have access to some emojis and also join the team Jeff. And that is a big round. It's not going to be game though, but yep, there are plenty. There are only 4 emojis, but as we get more members, I think we can unlock more. But also there is a Team Jeff Discord for any new member to join. Okay, so we should be in Uruguay here. We've got Black Card Gen 3. We've got a Trident Pole. So Trident Pole Gen 3 South America should confirm Uruguay. So both players do agree, but GeoMango is a bit worried about the North. But I think they've guessed quite similar, and GeoMango is going to survive, but he is very low. But it's been a very, very exciting game. This, like, they have really been taking turns on winning, each other's modes, it looks like. And, it is getting very close, potentially, to the game. I think we have some turkey bollards. It's very good to check the turkey bollards because it could give you letters and give you the potential province you're in. Wait, am I trolling? Why did it look like he was guessing Serbia? Wait, yes, guess Serbia. Wait. Am I blind? I think it's Turkey. I think we have a turkey bollard. Maybe it's a cut-off bollard, but I'm pretty sure it's a turkey bollard. And that's game. That is GG. And GeoMango with 140 health takes the victory 3-2. But it was a great best of 5, guys. It was a great best of 5. Very unfortunate. In Rain's End, maybe he just missed the bollard. I wasn't 100% sure. Because, like I say, it might have been like a weird looking bollard or something. Because sometimes you have like the black cap or something cut off. And some poorly managed ones. But that is going to be GG's. And, yep. Shout out to Rain, by the way. It was his very first invitational. Not invitational, sorry. Jeff Cup. Invitationals have already ended. So, like I say, I think you were able to apply for some more, I believe, Rain. So there is still opportunities, I believe. I think which ones are you eligible for? I think you are eligible for. I think you're eligible for Jeff 4, but maybe I'm mistaken. I think you are. I think it's 4, 5, 6, or is it 5, 6, 7? Yeah, I don't. Let me know. Maybe you're eligible for Jeff 2. But yeah, I was a bit distracted because of the German Super Cup. Oh, is it who's playing Bayern? I assume it's obviously Bayern's in it. But yeah, GG's, man. A massive shout out to GeoMango, keeping himself locked in and getting that 3-2 win. Very well played from GeoMango there. So GeoMango making it through to the next round, to the semi-finals, and I'm sure GeoMango will be very pleased with that result. But yeah, a great best of 5 there to start off the stream. And yep, Miles having a lot of fun with the Jeff emojis in the YouTube's members chat. And welcoming Anku. Hope all is well. Good to see you in the chat. We've just finished the first match. We're about to get ready for Kikuk against Sinksy. So I will ping Kikuk, and hopefully he is around because Sinksy is here. So hopefully Kikuk remembered he was playing today. Because he did sign up for Friday nights. Hopefully he's remembered this one. Fingers crossed he is here. But yep, Dortmund. Yeah, I could probably have made that guess. How did Leverkusen do last season, by the way? And GeoMango on top. Yeah, but it was a very close battle though, to be fair. I think both players really gave it a good go in that match, for sure. But yeah, hope everything's going well, by the way, Anku. Hope you're all well. And yeah, like I say, keeping up with the streaming right now. And Kikuk is in the match VC, so Kikuk is here. So we can get ready for the second game between Kikuk and Sinksy. So let's show you guys the profiles. So let's show you guys Kikuk. So Kikuk is in Div 3. So Kikuk is one of the stronger players in this Jeff Cup 3. And he's currently 5th in the league. 54% win rate, moving preference for Australia, and a no move preference for Brazil. Maybe that's wrong. I think that's correct. Maybe Kikuk will probably correct me if that's wrong. I'm worried that's wrong. But either way, peak elo 1343, and we also have of course, Sinksy. So let's show you guys Sinksy's information. So Sinksy is in Div 4, so same division. Oh, it's New Zealand. Sorry, I'm very tired today. Sorry. New Zealand is Kakook's strength. Kakook is gonna absolutely hate me for doing that. I apologise. But let's go back to GeoSynx's. So GeoSynx's preference is moving for, well, not moving preference, but for moving, the preference is Netherlands. And the normal preference is Argentina. And hopefully that is correct. With a peak elo 1317 and a win rate around 50%. Mid-table, very similar to what we had with GeoMango. So we've got Div 4 against Div 3 here in this game. That is indeed correct. That is great to know. What score is it, by the way? If you're still here, the Super Cup Vocard. But yep, let's get ready for this game. So I will reset the scores, and we'll get this going very soon. Yep, I'm also having burgers tonight, so I don't know when the burgers will be ready, Jeff. No pizza today. But yep, let's get the players in. So there is Sinksy, and here is Kakook. And I'll give him a cheeky... I can't give him a cheeky wave, but I will make sure the settings are all good. And it's moving, and the multis are correct. Perfect. And I'll double check they are both good to go. They are screen sharing. I'll just double check they're ready. And then we'll get going. Okay, Kakook is ready. Is Sinksy ready? Yep, both players are ready. So we can get ready to lock in. So best of luck to both players. And yep. Let's see how this is going to pan out. Well, hello there. Welcome in, LG. Hope all is well. I was at a football match 2 hours ago, just showing off a bit. Nice. Showing off a bit. Nice, 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 nice. Was it something local? Like, what teams was it, if you don't mind me asking? I probably have no idea. But there might be a chance I might recall. Okay, I think we've got Piranha lamps here, by the way. I think these lamps are specific to certain areas of Piranha, but I don't know, it might be, like I say, you can't always trust lamps. It's definitely not a Piranha lamp, because we've got an 89 area code, but they look very similar to ones I've seen in Piranha. Wait, what area code is it? I'm trying to read what area code it is. It was 89, right, chat? I'm not trolling. It was 89. It was 69. Oh, my days. So yeah, 69, if you want to remember an area code, that is a meme area code. 69 is Rondonia. I've never seen these lamps before in Rondonia. Maybe it's city specific. Who knows, Jeff? But I think both players are in Rondonia. And, okay, that's really interesting. So we've got Costa Marquez. Maybe those lamps are specific to that town, potentially. Who knows? But round one does favour Sinksy. It looks like we are in Guatemala. Looks like we've got some water to... kind of like towards the north, actually. So this might be right on Puerto Barrios. I mean, I would definitely grid check this. Potentially, maybe at some sort of port. Okay. Okay, both players are zooming into Puerto Barrios. So both players know it's Guatemala because of the car. And also, we've got the coast at a particular angle. You don't get much... Well, is it coast or is it a lake? Am I being stupid? Yeah, it's the coast. I'm being stupid. Okay, yeah. There's no confident 5k sends yet, but both players should be correct here. Ukrainian Cup round 64, Karpaty Lviv versus Obolon. Both teams from Ukraine Premier League. Nice, and that is a 5k from Sinksy. So Sinksy, so far with a flawless 2 rounds in terms of winning them, but I don't think we've had many 5Ks yet. I don't think it's our first 5K. We did have a double 5K. And we are in Uruguay. Very interesting round to get in Uruguay. So hopefully there is a junction nearby. which Jeff Cup will be held next week? I will try and check after this match if you remind me. But it won't be Jeff Cup 1 and it won't be Jeff Cup 3, so it might be Jeff Cup 4 potentially. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. Because there's Jeff Cup 4 and Jeff Cup 5 like it could be. And I think you're eligible for both of those, right, Padaidai? So I feel like there's going to be one Jeff Cup that you'll be eligible for. I'm not sure if Jeff 2 Cup is next week as well. But when it's World Cup week, which is the week after, there won't be any. Because obviously the World Cup's happening, but... Or World Championships, if you want me to be correct. Okay, Kukuk is retracing his steps and has sent, so potential 5k territory here. Sinksy knows the place names well, but hasn't really found, like, junction. Okay, it looks like he's found something better here. 94. Will he have sneaked a 5k here? Not quite. So Kukuk gets the 5k and the multi. But yeah, Padaidai, I would assume it would include Jeff 3 or Jeff 4 Cup. I just don't know. I can't confirm which day of the weekend it's going to be. But I will try and check at the end of the match if possible. Or, yeah, I guess I can check on my video on the video on my phone, I guess. Maybe. Is this just Greece? I did debate Turkey for a second, but it is just Greece. I do need to learn my Demoi at some point. I haven't learnt them properly, so that'll be good. A good thing to tick off in the future, of course. Let me see if I can find the information, because some of them have been rescheduled. So yeah, let me see if I can find it. I assume it's this. Okay, it was more south in Greece, which I do agree with, but we had a pretty strong commit there from Kukuk going quite north there. Did not pay off. But right now, you know, it's favouring, you know, Sinksy. Sinksy is playing pretty strong. Okay, this feels very Scottish. We've got Stirling and Perth. Did feel kind of near Glasgow with the way that kind of like architecture kind of has that like rusty kind of like pinkish reddish tint. It's hard to explain. So yep, Stirling and Perth are pretty big places. They're a bit more further down. Looks like Sinksy is weighing up, but I don't know. Does Sinksy know where Perth is? Well, I guess we'll find out very soon. And yeah, I just want to say quickly again, massive shout out to Velocity, Amsarangi, Pot, and Mayo for joining Team Jeff, the YouTube membership program. And also, even bigger shout out to Mayo for joining the Tier 2, the Cheers Jeff, which is awesome. It's awesome to see so many, you know, members, you know, on the first day join. And yep, and on September 5th, I'm going to the car party. That's the Carpathians in Ukraine, by the way. Game against Shakhtar, which yeah, I've heard of Shakhtar Donetsk. Yep. Or or am I trolling? I think it's Shakhtar Donetsk. That's what it's called, right? Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm just trolling. Okay, it is good. Nice. Okay, what we got here? We've got one in UAE at the moment. We're in different continents. I think Kukuk is struggling with the moving right now. I think Kukuk is having problems with the internet speed, maybe. He's going Peru. And it is UAE. And Sinksy takes win. I think Kukuk had a lot of problems there. He looked like he couldn't move properly. So that is really unfortunate from Kukuk. I assume that was just lag. I was experiencing that in the Bali game, so I can relate to that. But GeoSinksy. Oh my Jeff. Sorry, GeoSinksy. Sinksy taking the 1-0 there. And we can get ready for the no moving, and hopefully there's nothing too wrong with Kakook's internet. Because I think he was having problems there with the moving. Yep, Rainbow World, no move. And I'm sure Kakook will want to bounce back in the no move here. And best of luck to both players. Let's begin. I'm getting the video up now. Okay, I'll actually check the thing. Yep, so Div 4 players would be eligible for the Jeff 2 Cup. So if you're listening in Rain, there is still 3 competitions you can apply for. Because you're also eligible for Jeff Cup 2, Div 4 players. Okay, pretty straightforward round 1 there. Okay, so what I've got in my notes is it'll be Jeff 2 Cup and Jeff 5 Cup, apparently. But I remember there is a Jeff 4 Cup that needs to be rescheduled. And it might be on that week, I'm not too sure. So, Jeff 2 Cup, okay, need to pay attention here. Yeah, it should just be Yucatan probably. Or Quintana Roo. Maybe, but it could be somewhere else. Yeah, right on the border. But yeah, for the Jeff 2 Cup, it's Div 2 to Div 4 players. And obviously Jeff 5 Cup only includes Div 7 and Div 8. So to answer your question, Podai, there is one planned for the Jeff Cup 5 that you would be eligible for, of course. But I can't confirm the dates as of yet. But it will be Friday, Saturday or Sunday. Oh, we got the meta. We got the dirt. I think I've seen that dirt around this area somewhere, like near Anlonga. But maybe with the new coverage, there's other random areas. But I didn't really remember this section. But yeah, it was the road to Anlonga. I thought it was an off-road for a second, but it is towards Anlonga where you get that dirt spam on the mirror. Thank you, Jeff. Nora's Chris Kamara. Have you heard that Shakhtar will play? Yeah, I've heard about that, yeah. That's pretty cool. It's a shame it's been in London, though. It's a shame it's London. Could have been so many other places that are better in the UK. But that's just my northern bias, you know. But yeah, that's pretty cool. But again, it might be... It's Chelsea, isn't it? So, yeah, I've got a Ukraine player as well. They have different owners now as well, don't they? So, which is probably better. Probably. But every owner is probably questionable when it comes to football. Big clubs. Especially big clubs. London. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yep, right now it is 1-0 to Sinksy. But we have started the no move game, and it looks like we are in the Philippines. Okay, is that a Muslim? Or was that a Muslim thing? Or was that church? Was that just a church? It also looks like we've got a whole insulator. I need to look what that building's doing. What is that? What is that religious building? I guess we'll find out. Okay, I think what was it? Was it that? Was it a mosque? No, it wasn't a mosque. What was it? Maybe it was just some unorthodox church. I don't know what it was. You guys will know in the chat. I am too tired to be identifying like those buildings, those religious buildings when I'm tired, and also on small screens. So that is my cup. I don't want to embarrass myself. Oh, Malaysia call could be a cook. I could see a North Malaysia bait. But it's interesting because like, the actual formations kind of remind you of like West Coast Thailand almost. But something just doesn't feel right. It might even be Peru. Watch it be Peru now. Yeah, I mean, could also be Borneo, could be... Let me know, guys, what you're thinking here. I mean, this is definitely interesting. I think we are driving left, so Malaysia or Indo is probably best here. And with Malaysia, I guess you go Borneo or mainland, but you go north in the mainland, surely. Well, we have got a Thailand, though, a very north Thailand. And what a guess. How is that just Ipu? Oh, sorry, Ipo. What a guess from Kiku. Ugh. What a guess, Jeff. And that's why he's one of the favourites in this competition. So that's going to be 1 apiece. What a guess. That felt really coastal to me. So fair play on Kikuk pulling that one off in the end. But it does mean we are getting ready for some NMPZ. And it's not Arbitrary Road, it's Arbitrary Rural. And yeah, let's get ready for the NMPZ. So it's 1 apiece between both the players. And of course, we need to change the multis to 0.3 times. So yep, best of luck to both players once again. And let's begin the next game. Who will be taking the lead after the NMPZ? And it will be Kikuk that will have the pick first, because Kikuk... Well, actually, no. Because Div 3 and Div 4 will have the same qualifier seeds. So, yeah, I guess you can check the bracket. Can someone check the brackets and let me know which one has the lower number? Is it Kikuk or is it Sing Sing? I think it is Kikuk, though. That will be having the pick first. I think Kikuk did a bit better in the qualifier seeds. But I guess you can check the bracket, guys, if you want to confirm it for me. Otherwise, I'll have to check it at the end of this game. Because the person who had the highest seed will have the first pick. And if you're wondering, it's a pick between moving, no move, NMPZ, and NMPZ 10 seconds. Kikuk, cheers, Jeff. Let's make sure I call you correctly again. So, Tiara, is that right? Tiara, is that fine? I hope that's the right pronunciation. Oh, we got the grey car. Usually the grey car is more north Serbia. Like Novi Sad, I believe is the area. That's all right. That sounds all right. I guess maybe I'm not perfect, but if it's close enough, we'll take it, Jeff. But yeah, I've already forgotten how to pronounce it. Tiara. Tiara. Okay. It's that Tiara or Tiara, but I think it's Tiara. I'm just so bad with names, I apologise. But then again, if you go into a Jeff stream and expecting me to pronounce anything correctly, you will be very disappointed. So, Tiara. Okay. Yep, not much has happened in this NMPZ so far. We had pretty much almost the Antarctic like tundra really in South Chile there, with those those yellow road lines are quite distinctive for quite a lot of those roads in Gen 4. And this should be gone. We've got this kind of like square blur, which hints that we've got a quite a visible vehicle on the other side. And yep, should be pretty straightforward. I don't mind the chromatic calls, but it was all the way down, quite close to Ivory Coast, to be fair. Don't think I've seen an Ivory Coast aim on in a competition yet. Okay, this should be Australia, mate. What I accidentally called Kikuk's moving preference when he's from New Zealand, and New Zealand is his moving preference. But we'll forget about that. Yeah, I could see a very weird NSW, but the soil's so red, isn't it? The soil's really red here. But we have got NSW, we've got SA, but I think there is a high concern of this being West Australia NT, I guess. We have got a South Australia and an NSW, so this could be big points. And it's a great guess. It's a great guess from Sinksy. And yep, it can get crazy red the soil when you get quite close to, towards NT and SA, even in Queensland, in West Queensland and West NSW, especially North NSW, you can get that really red soil at times. Okay, the poles are to the west of us. So, I'm trying to remember what road it is. It could be on the southern roads. But the white road, I think Northern Molipole the poles should be on the east side, not the west side. So if it is going to, if it's going to be away from Gaborone, it's going to be more north. But it was one of the roads south of Gaborone. And yep, Gaborone, pepperoni, same thing, Jeff. Okay, looks like we are in. Oh, I thought this was Vietnam. We've got Vietnam bollards here. I'm not too sure about the region guess. I do need to improve on my Vietnam region guessing. But looks like Kukuk is weighing up pretty north at the moment. Yeah, it is quite a tough round. I'm kind of split where I want to region guess because one part of me wants to send like here. Another part wants to maybe send more north. So we see two different region guesses here. So we could see good points for one of the players. And it's going to favour Sinksy here. It's not going to be game, but it does put Kukuk very close to the 3 digits. Right, looks like we've got some Argentina here. Definitely feels more south. Probably Santa Cruz makes sense. But we have got... Wait, it could be Chile. Chile could be a cook. Because you do get more Gen 4 now in Chile, but I feel like it's quite very hilly for that part, that bit of Chile. I would probably prefer to go Arge or close to that border with Chile. In South Santa Cruz, maybe. But Kukuk's just a go. It's just a go. I have not seen that be so hilly before on an off-road like that. That's really good to know. Kukuk cooking there, doing better than me. But I do need to learn a lot of these roads in these South American countries and make sure I don't miss something. Because I think when I was looking at the Chile stuff, I don't remember there being a road there, off-road. But yeah, we've had 2 South Chile rounds. It's been the same game, right, Port? Like the same game, not the match, like the actual same NMPZ game. So that is crazy, to be fair. Okay, this kind of reminds me of either Konya or something towards is it not Ezerum, ER something, but I think it's just Konya-ish. Oh, Eskisir, that one I was trying to say. But it kind of reminds me of a mixture of the two. Thank you. Okay, we're in Vietnam here. I prefer the north guess this time. A big round for Kukuk. So Kukuk on 197 health is still alive, guys. Might be pulling a Geomango here. Might be pulling a Geomango. I would prefer Panama here over Costa Rica. We've got the Cabler. I don't think this is going to be, you know, Paraguay. So Kukuk would still ideally need to be closer here. And that's a really nice region guess from Kukuk. Not going to be too much health, but we'll keep Kukuk alive. And that's probably what matters for him in this NMPZ. Okay, first thought with here was South Australia, maybe. I could even see this being a bit more west, but I'm really bad at region guessing South Australia. But this might be the potential, you know, concluder for the game. So we'll see. We're in different areas of Australia, and it is going to be Sinks that's closer, and that is going to be game. So Kukuk's health was just a bit too low in the end, but Sinksy winning 2-1 right now. GG's to both players on the NMPZ. So yep, we said it was Kukuk, right, that had the lower rank, so I will ask Kukuk. And he's chosen no move. So we're bouncing back on a no move for Kukuk. So let's get ready for that. And like I say, guys, if you're watching the stream, let me know how much you're enjoying these tournaments. It'd be great to hear. And if you're on YouTube, don't forget to drop a like. That lets me know that you guys, you know, are enjoying watching it. And it can also help the algorithm as well. But yeah, also, once again, big massive shout out to all the Team Jeff members who have joined the YouTube membership very recently. And yeah, we can get going very shortly. Just need to make sure the settings are correct. Yep. And like I said, if you are interested potentially becoming a member, you can check out my YouTube channel. The tournaments are awesome, Jeff. That is great to hear. Mayo. And yeah, like I say, these tournaments, obviously, you're not always going to get the best players in the world, but I feel like it's a great opportunity for, players who just, play GeoGuessr and just want to, have fun as well. Like, we've got Div 3 to Div 5 players. I want the Jeff League to be open to any ability. So, like, every division was eligible for some tournaments to play in if they would choose. And I feel like it's good to have some more tournaments out there that opens the door to more players getting involved in, in events and, involved with streams. Because whenever you see big tournaments, I feel like it's usually only involving the best players in the world. And, that's the goal with the Jeff League and the Jeff Cups, is to get, more people involved, whether they are pros, whether they have been playing casually, or if they're even brand new to the game. And maybe next season, we might get some brand new players who, maybe only just started playing since the World Cup. That'll be really cool. But, yep, so far we had a really nice guest there from Kakook, taking the lead in the no move. And Kakook will need to win this game, by the way, guys. Will need to win this, because if Sinksy wins this, Sinksy will win 3-1 and make it through to the semis. Thanks for making all of this possible. You're welcome, Geomango. And yeah, thank you guys also for support. During the streams, it really means a lot. But we've got a lot of confusion here. I do see the Columbia vision for sure. It's kind of grey card, but there is a lot of uncertainty with this round. A lot of uncertainty. Worried about Mexico and Colombia here, but it was just in the valley between Antioquia and Cundinamarca. And yep, shout outs to all the members. So shout out to Velocity, Arpatarangi, Pot, and Mayo for joining the members. The Team Jeff, which is the YouTube members program. Like I say, if you're interested, definitely check out my YouTube channel. There's more information on there. Like I say, it's optional, but also it does really help me out long term with the membership program. And if you're interested and want to join, feel free to be my guest. But let's lock in, because we are in Vietnam here. Wait, is the Kakook line something up? Nope, just coincidentally lined up a random road. It was right on the coast though. I don't think I saw any coastline, but maybe I'm mistaken. But right now in round 4, it looks like Kakook is in the lead. Okay, we're in India here. I don't think they were MP polls, right, chat? So you'd probably go Raj, Haryana, or UP here. I would probably go West UP. Or Raj, yeah, and it was Raj. Okay, we did have one MP guess, but it could have been a hedge from Kakook there to cover. Because you can get very dry, dry areas, even like in very east UP, so it was quite a scary round, really, if you haven't practiced too much India extensively. But it was just the normal west stuff, which is fine, of course. Okay, we're getting a lot of Vietnam here, aren't we, guys? This does feel quite north as well. Cang Van Hoa, it says on the what's it called? The way marker, whatever it's called. But it is Sinks that wins the round there, so coming to round 6, Kakook does have an 800 point lead. How are we getting Vietnam every round? How many Vietnam have we had in the last 2 games? We must have had it 6 times. Or something crazy. This might be north again. I'd probably go north. But there could be some danger of gaslight here. Could be a bait in middle. And we're going to see 2 different region guesses here. This could be massive. And it was more south of Hanoi. And it is Kakook that gets the round win there. And Sinksy is definitely trailing a fair bit now. but you know, it's only 1.8k. I think for Sinksy, just need to make sure the consistency is strong when it matters, because you know, when you get 1600, when the multi start going up, you can start losing the health very quickly if you're not as precise. But this one I'm pretty sure is going to be, yeah, Tierra del Fuego. I do not agree with Two-Boat. Santa Cruz, I could see the possibilities, but I think it's a specific road in Tierra del Fuego on the coast. And that is a massive round, but it's not going to be game. Kikuk on 51 health. So Kikuk needs to come back from 51 to bring it to a tiebreaker. It will be a crazy comeback, but it's possible. We've seen it. And is this Vietnam again? Are we in Vietnam again? There's no way, right? We're in Sri. We're in Sri. Yeah, because we've got the dots on the top of the pole. They look like Thailand poles. But we don't see the dots on the bottom. It could be the new Gen 4 blur as well. This is going to be big. And it is going to be Sri Lanka. And Kikuk is going to take the win. That's going to be GG. You do get the dots on the top of the poles in Sri Lanka, but we couldn't see the bottom, so... Yeah, but yeah, I'm assuming it was small cam, but you do get that updated Gen 4 blur in Thailand, I believe, so... Makes a lot of sense, but a big 51-point clutch. And you know what 17 times 3 is? 51. So, coincidence? I think not. But that means we're going to get a decider between Sinksy and Kikuk. Okay, I might be the greatest at blundering. Let's do NPZ show, and for some reason thought it was a new blur. Yep, so let me just do it to NPZ, arbitrary world. So yep, we're going to end on NMPZ. Not 10 seconds, just NMPZ. And let's make sure the multis are correct. Bro is watching too much darts. Yeah, hit 1717. Facts. But yep, hope all is well, Causey. Welcome to the stream. And yep, let's lock in for this final game. We've had 2 best of 5 so far. This is the second one, and it's going to be the second one that's going to be a 3-2 result. But we don't know to who yet. Will it be Kikuk? Will it be Sinksy? We'll find out very soon. And it looks like we're starting off with some Finland. I think we've got Thai on the street side. I feel like this is going to be near Coca-Cola or something, or towards Oulu. It kind of felt a bit more north along the Gulf of Bothnia, whatever it's called. Did feel a bit more north, but not much to separate the players on round 1. And this one could be Baja California-ish. Does feel quite north in Mexico. Like, if it's not Baja, it's probably Sonora, but it feels more Baja than Sonora to me. But we'll find out. Okay, what's Baja California, sir? I mean, I included those 2 together. But yep, it was a random white road round the coast. Very interesting. W darts, facts. Yeah, darts is good. I might start throwing darts again in my room once my routine's sorted. Okay, a big round here. We are in different sides of Canada, and I do much prefer Yukon here. I do not like the Manitoba with the trees and the sparkly road. That is going to be a big round. Sinksy down to 251 on round 3, and he's got no multis as well, so this will be a very big comeback. We'll need at least 2 rounds to bounce back here. So even getting a massive differential here won't be enough to win. from Sing Sit. So Kikuk looking really good in this NMP set right now. So far, flawless. And considering Piaui, there is a danger this could be more Amazonian. It does feel a bit weird. It could be more towards the Amazon. I'm actually not sure. It's a bit weird. Unless it's like that weird power road. True. Maybe it's 60's turn for a crazy comeback, but we'll find out very shortly. And it was that West Power Road. I would have 5k'd. I would have got the road. I would have got the road, Jeff. To be fair. And it looks like we're probably in Europe here. Where in Europe is a tricky one though. Let me know, guys. What do you think here? Where do you think we are? This is quite a tough round. And Kikuk is considering continent hedging. That is kind of crazy. It's worth mentioning, guys, Sinksy does have 0.3 multi. There is a very small chance if they go different continents, with a really good guess, Sinksy could win. But I think we will see 2 Europes here. Or will we? Okay, well, Kikuk is in Jamaica. I assume Kikuk is completely confused and thinking US. But I felt this narrow road, and I just thought narrow roads like this would be very weird for US. But it is. It is US. What's a guess? How is that there? What was that lock? Kikuk taking the win. I'm not going US on that. I am not going US on that. What a performance from Kikuk. Maybe he saw something, maybe he picked up some vegetation, but that was a very weird round for US. But if you know your vegetation, that will help. But I've also just been the vibes from Kikuk. So Kikuk takes the win there. Those have to be the most rage bait C's all time. Yeah, nice US pull there. I was sending Europe, so well played on the US send there. But GG's. Another tight match, guys. But yeah, GG's to Sinksy and Kikuk. That was a crazy best of 5. Some interesting generation. Like we had like 10 Vietnams and South Arch Chilis. Like it was kind of crazy. But yeah, very well played to Kikuk in the end with the US pull. And yep, that means we can confirm this first semi-finals is going to be between GeoMango and Kikuk. But next up, we have LG against Causey. So feel free to get ready, guys. And I will do the pictures. So let's start off with LG. So LG, this is LG's very first Jeff Cup appearance, I believe. Currently 4th place in Div 4, 50% win rate. Preferred moving country, of course, Ukraine. And the no move preference being Canada. We have a peak elo of 1269. And LG will be playing Causey. So let's take a look at Causey's information. So Causey is in Div 3, more towards mid-table, about 50% win rate, preferred moving country Germany, preferred no-move country Brazil, with a 1577 peak elo. So once again, we've got Div 3 against Div 4. Will it be Div 3 coming out on top again, or will it be Div 4 this time coming out on top? So yep, I will just wait for GeoMango and not GeoMango. Why do I keep saying GeoMango? Causey and LG to get ready, and yep, let me get them in and get the settings sorted. And I might have to like not be as vocal with the commentary because I have got a big massive burger that I need to eat, Jeff, and I want to eat. So you might be hearing some burger chomping, Jeffs, very shortly. Let's make sure the settings are correct. Yep, and let's change the scene and get rid of the scores. I'll just ask if they're ready. Yep, they're both ready, so let's make sure the scores are reset. And we're good to go. But yep, if you've been enjoying the stream so far on YouTube, don't forget to drop a like. It really helps the channel and gets it promoted more out there. And yep, like I say, let's lock the Jeff in for the moving between Causey and LG. Another Div 3 versus Div 4 battle. Will we see another final 5th game? We'll find out soon. Okay, a very quick send there from Causey. Look. Now LG is trying to find the 5k time he's got. It's a nice guess. Very nicely played from LG there. Not a 5k, but close enough. Okay, we have a Vietnam send from Causey here. Okay, south of Dong Nai City. We're getting lots of Vietnam today. And it actually is a bit closer to LG, so the early send did not pay off there, but nothing too significant, but it's good for LG for multis. Now I need to eat my burger, to be fair. Okay, we've got Grand Shaft Bentheim. That's right on the Netherlands border. And he sees bad Bentheim there. Like, yeah, this one you might as well 5k. LG must have gone the other way. He must have done. How have we found a 5k from Causey? But right now, it looks like he might win the round anyway. Oh, it's bottle tomato sauce on this. And it is a 5k in Germany. Causey taking the 5k there. Very nicely done. The burger is good, Jeff. Right. That's a Ciudad Monkey. What did that say, Jeff? California. Well, I know it's California. Interesting street signs. I wonder if these street signs are memorable because they feel really distinctive. Like I don't think I've ever seen US street signs have like red. Oh, we got cow. I think cow was it west of Los Angeles maybe? Like I think it was the one west of Los Angeles. But maybe I'm mistaken. Yep, Santa Monica street signs ever. It's a nice round there from Causey. So right now, even in multis, but it is LG that has a slight lead, but not by much at all. Okay, we've got some Tamil here. Interceding Chennai. To be fair, don't mind that. Good at putting the pressure on. But it was actually near Madurai, but I don't even think it was in Madurai. It was in a place called Tirumangalam. Jeff. Okay, we got the Q. So Q should be Sarawak. So it's good to know that when you see a Q on the road signs, and that yellow, like, I think it's a hexagon. That is specific to Sarawak. So that's how LG is already there. I'm trying to find the roads and trying to get that pinpoint. It looks like both players are in Sarawak, but Causey is definitely putting the early sends in. But it looks like LG has not found the roads yet. So we might not see a 5 kill this round, but who knows? Might find it last second. And it was a bit further north. So not much to say about that one. And it was in Balingian, to be fair. Corio Banda? I couldn't read that in time, but it is France. Saint-Germain de... I couldn't read that in time because they're moving. Yeah. Would you go like more Pyrenees or Alps here, guys? Yellow bollards is weird as well. I've not seen yellow bollards in France before. Sure, that must have info on that sign, right? Can't make it out. I'm basically going to come down to region guessing here. Let's see who's closer. It was nowhere near them. How was that so? It was so hilly and rocky. Damn, how was that so hilly there? I guess we're right next to the river. Crazy luck. I'd go neither, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that was there, but I guess it was like right next to the river. It just felt really rocky and hilly. Very weird round. But what didn't feel like we were in the Alps, like a massive mountain range, but I thought it was about something approaching it. But yeah, very weird round. Rugby League. And that's a very quick insta-sender from LG. What did LG see? Maybe just sell a city and just insta-send. And it paid off. LG with a quick sender taking the moving 1-0. So we're going to see some no moving next very shortly. And also, hope you guys are enjoying the stream as always. And let's get ready for Rainbow World no moving. It said Barnol. Yep. In Cyrillic or just in line script? But yep, best of luck to both players. Let's just start the no move. But yeah, I didn't really see what they saw. It's so quick that round. Was it in Cyrillic or was it just in Latin text? If you don't mind me asking. Because obviously, if it was in Cyrillic, then yeah, that's really good for LG. Because LG's from Ukraine, so he will be able to read it probably a lot more quick and instinctive than Causey would. So it was a really good early send. And not bothering to 5k probably helped him win the game there. Maybe if he tried to commit the 5k, then Causey would have had enough time to, you know, connect the dots or read it quick enough. One of the two. Did we have a Hokkaido send? I think one of the players was a bit significantly taller than the other, but maybe I'm mistaken. Okay, we're going to get very different region guesses here. Oh, nope. We had a switch last second there. But it was Hokkaido, but we were seeing the Kuril Islands by the looks of it. I think these are still the Kuril Islands, right? Surely. Sure, it's just all those islands northeast of Hokkaido. Correct if I'm wrong in chat. Okay, looks like we've got Sweden. We're in Sweden here. We've got these short dashes. If you're in Nordic Scandinavia, short dashes, Sweden. Yep, and we had quite another send here. Let's take a look. Okay, both players are kind of nearby each other. Okay, LG's definitely going a bit more north, which I do agree with. I did think it was a little bit more north than where they were. But other than that, not much to say there really. Pretty straightforward Sweden, if you know the, obviously the clues. Other than that, it can be quite difficult to region guess in that area, and we should be Yucatan Quintana route area. I would definitely check the antenna here if it's blurred or not. Because if it's blurred, I would go Quintana Roo. If it's not, I would go definitely more Yucatan Campeche in the west. And it did end up being Campeche around the border, which makes sense. And Causey did get closer there, so yeah, not much to separate them right now. We're not getting anything crazy, and this should be another straightforward round. We're not going to see too much damage here, so we'll just see if we get a 5k here maybe. Okay, I think we're obviously in Senegal. I don't think they found the 5k yet. I think I do remember these split roads being rage bait to bloody find stuff. But it looks like right now they've not found it. I mean, Causey is sent, but I think it's that said that he's not going to find it. And it was actually quite far east into Diable. And of course, like, there's a massive POI there showing off. As well, of course. Okay, is this blurred antenna? I couldn't make it out. But both players are going more South Russia. One in Krasnodar, one in Stavropol at the moment. We are locked in from both players, and it was just about Krasnodar. Yes, it's blurred. Cheers for the heads up, Jeff. Okay, this should be Cambodia. Got some tiles, so I would just go not far from Phnom Penh. We've got a couple tiled buildings, like I would usually send around Scun. Where is it? I can't find where I send normally, but it reminds me, yeah, of this area. Where is Scun? Yeah, Scun's here, so it reminds me of this area. I would not usually send North Cambodia when I see lots of tiles, but that might be kind of a schizo thing and not fully reliable. Interesting play. I wonder if this is like the bit in New Mexico going into Oklahoma or something with the Ford car, because this is the Ford car. It goes all the way from the west coast all the way to the east coast. Kind of annoying to find these roads on the map when they're white roads, but I guess we'll find out soon. It is an interesting round for sure. I could see Colorado, but I don't know exactly where the route goes. But I think it goes through Colorado. Then it does meet the Panhandle of Oklahoma as well, and it is the Panhandle of Oklahoma, so I would have got really close there. And yep, again, both players just get on top of each other, so nothing really to say about that. So right now it's a pretty even game. And Luca, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope all is well. You just joined us for it's the third match of this tourney between Causey and LG. It's currently 1-0, and we're doing no move. It's a pretty even game so far. But yep, hope all is well, and welcome in to the stream. And yep, that is another NPC round. We had the Paraguay pickup car, and other than that, the players weren't really that confident with the region guess. And well, this feels like something in the Grand Canyon. I would probably go maybe Utah border with, is it Arizona? Oh, no, Arizona, yeah. I feel like it could be somewhere around here, but both players are in the Hopi Reservation right now, which it could be. It could be like further west towards Vermilion Cliffs National Monument. It could be like around here. Let's see. Okay, it was just over the border. And yep, to be fair, just two nice guesses there from both players. Okay, pretty straightforward UK. You got yellow sticker. Yellow stickers tend to be a bit more common, more towards the north of England. So like this will be pretty good for stuff like Manchester maybe. I could see. Yep. Where was it? Near Warrington. Yeah, I mean, I think like usually in the south, it's quite unusual to get 2-digit yellow stickers. Yeah, 2-digit numbers on a yellow sticker. Like I would usually associate that with more north. Usually, not always, but usually. Very sandy. I didn't see the car. It doesn't look blurred, so maybe this is Corellia. But this is a big round, guys, because I can't really tell what the antenna's doing. It could very easily be what either of them are. Oh, it's Nizhny. Yeah, Nizhny makes sense to soil. I did not see what the antenna type was, and Causey only just loses that. It was very close to Causey surviving, but it was only just enough. I'm gonna take a look at that antenna because I couldn't really see it. But yeah, the soil looks good for Nizhny. Yeah, it's CB. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense for that road in Nizhny. But yeah, GG's to LG. So LG's 2-0 in the lead right now. So LG's doing really well in this match so far. But Causey can definitely bounce back. But first, we need to see how they do on NMPZ. So let's get ready. For some NMPZ, and if Causey does win, we will get a 4th game, and it will be a pick from LG first. If we do get to that. So Causey will need a pretty massive comeback from now. So yeah, let's just see how both players do on the NMPZ. And I think the settings are all good. Best luck to both of them. And let's begin. Yep, I agree with New Zealand here. But it could be the Southern Hills. I need to remember the pavement meta. I wonder if Kikook is in chat and will know the answer to this. But I did like the South call. Wasn't it LG who was South? I think it was LG, right? Let me know if it wasn't. I think it was LG. But we've got some Reunion Island. It's just a tropical France, really, with like the road lines, and it just doesn't look right for France. But everything else is French, so French looking with the way the roads are managed. The cars will be French companies quite often as well. So yeah, both players are getting this. LG trying to sneak a 5k here, but it is quite tricky to get a 5k in this situation. But Causey got it. A very nice 5k, pretty quick as well. Very well played to Causey there. And we're back in the US. Again, this kind of reminds me of like North New Mex towards the west, or Arizona-ish area. I could see it being a Beatty North though. And he's locked in Wyoming. I mean, there's a possibility. I was thinking more south though. I could see like a southwest Colorado. But maybe these guys are seeing something that I'm not, because both of them are going quite north. So maybe I'm just incorrect. Nope, it's just Arizona. Yep, Causey winning 2 rounds in a row, but it is LG slightly in the lead. But literally, barely any health has been lost in this game so far. But like I say, Causey needs to win this game. Otherwise, he is eliminated. And it's a nice region guess there from Causey. Can definitely help him with his confidence. Okay, next up, back in New Zealand. Feels West Coast on the South Island. I'm not too sure specifically where. Like, I can't tell if this is like more north, but I would definitely go West Coast, South Island here. But I have seen some very Beatty roads, but the fact it's flat-ish, like the road we're on, like it doesn't feel rolling, it's making me think south. But we have got a consideration for north, and there is some uncertainty here. But it was West Coast, and it was towards Duhasmich, to be fair. But yep, LG again. South Island, New Zealand coming up, but LG this time did get the island correct. But there has been definitely some hesitation in the New Zealand rounds we've had so far. And this should be South Africa again. Quick send from Causey. We'll see where LG is in comparison. And it was actually near Lesotho, damn. Fair enough. But I would say the multis are a bit more in Causey's favour, but it's worth mentioning the multis build up slower on NMPZ. And we had a quick instant here in Poland. Both players agree. And it is Causey that wins the round. Pretty decent health for a nondescript round. Unless you're Adams, I guess, maybe. Okay, is this... Wait. Well, hello though. Welcome in, Stevie G. Hope all is well. We've got 2 Vietnams here. Maybe it is. I was a little... Yeah, I guess it is. And that's a nice region guess from LG. That's not good for Causey. Causey will survive though. But that is a huge guess from LG. But yeah, Popo as well, Stevie G. And yeah, I want also, whilst we're locking in this round, a quick shout out to everyone who's joined Team Jeff, the membership program on the YouTube channel. Shout out Velocity, Alpha Tarangi, Port, and Mayo. And yeah, Port saying, good switch, Jeff. Like I say, if you want to check out memberships in your own time, it's on my YouTube. Like I say, it's totally optional, but can definitely help. You know, me keep doing what I'm doing at these streams, for example. Okay, I think we're in Poland, both in Poland. No, we're not. We've got a Germany-Poland. This is dangerous. Very dangerous, especially for Causey. He's not going to survive that. So both players did miss Czechia, but Causey's health was a bit too low there. And it's a 3-0 win for LG. I mean, LG, I feel like, is a very strong Div 4 player. Definitely, you know, played well in that game. I think Causey was a bit unlucky in the NMPZ a bit. But then again, I don't know. I think LG had some switches away, I believe. But I don't know if that was Causey or LG, the South Island on the first round, or the first New Zealand round at least. But it does go in favour of GeoMango. Not Geo. Why am I keep saying GeoMango? Goes in favour of LG. So LG makes it through to semis and will be playing the winner of Dewey and Stingray. Doing pretty good. We're doing a lot of Japan lately. I'm really enjoying it. That's great to hear. Hopefully the wall metas aren't driving you insane. Are you doing 1v1s? It's a 1v1 Jeff Cup tournament. But I myself am not doing 1v1s today, no. But I might have been recording earlier some 1v1s for the YouTube channel. But welcome in Eduardino and Hopo as well. But yeah, we're just doing a 1v1 tournament tonight with the players that are in the Jeff League. Welcome in Geordie. Find someone who thinks of you like how... Yeah, to be fair, I keep saying GeoMango every time. It is kind of hilarious. But we have got another match coming up shortly, so I will check if Dewey is around and Stingray's around. I might ping Dewey. So whilst we wait for Dewey, okay, he's here. I'm going to get a quick drink, but you can check out Dewey's profile first, and then I'll show you Stingray's very shortly. Yeah, first round New Zealand, I zoomed on Max South, but still couldn't off. Okay, it was you. Yeah, I was going to say, like, that was unlucky, Jeff. But yep, I'll be back just to get a quick drink, and then I'll be getting ready to lock in for this game. Jeff. I'm back, guys. Can you hear me? I have returned. So, you've seen Dewey's stats. So, doing really well in Div 4, third in the division. But look at that win rate, by the way, 75%. Moving preference Argentina. Moving preference Vietnam. No move preference Argentina. 1125 peak elo, but I feel like his elos definitely should be a lot higher than that. But yeah, a very strong Div 4 player once again in this matchup. And Dewey, we're playing Stingray. So Stingray is a Div 3 player. He's mid-table, roughly 8th place, about 50% win rate. It feels like those stats are the same as Causey's. Maybe that's a mistake. Yeah, but it's moving Germany and Argentina no move. So got two no move Arge preferences, but maybe I've done a mistake there. I don't know, Jeff. Either way, we're getting ready for this game shortly. I'll just check the players are ready to go. So I'll just make sure it's moving. I need to get the players in. So sorry for the delay. I just needed a drink away. I just saw you join as I was going to get a drink. So sorry for the hold up. Same with Stingray as well. Yep, let's just get moving world ready. And I'll check they're ready. Yeah, I almost got 22k on a Kushu only if I didn't throw one round, but yeah, it was hard. Yeah, Japan's not easy. But good to hear it's going well though. Mango is a banger fruit, to be fair. Have you guys ever tried a mango lassi? I don't think I've ever had a mango lassi, but you recommend it. I'll keep that in mind. LG. Yep, I'll start the game since they're ready. Let's go. Let's make sure the settings are good. Yep. Yeah, best of luck to Stingray and Dewey. Let's lock in. I'm just replying to messages right now from both chats. So this was crazy last second find. I would click Volgrad and lose if not this info. Maybe not Volgrad, but certainly not Barnaul. It should be called Barnaul, that place. Let's be real. Like the owl. Should just be called Barnaul, to be fair. It's the Russian city called Barnaul, if you wonder what we're yapping in the YouTube chat. Okay, we've got Ocean Isle Beach mentioned. And I'm also going to have some chocolate, Jeff. Where's my chocolate gone? Chris Kamara. It is here. Okay, nice. And it looks like Dewey has found it. We'll take a look. Okay, it's more into North Carolina. That's a really nice find from Dewey. Looks like Stingray has not found it. And Dewey is going to take some decent points to start off with. Very nice find from him there. Wigan. Wigan. Sorry, seeing Wigan made me laugh. To be honest, the only thing I'm grinding for right now is the next Jeff League soon, and also just myself, of course. Yeah, nice Wigan dress, but we're definitely in Wales. We have a Denbighshire sticker there on that green pole. Denbighshire is like where it says Cwydian Range and Dee Valley roughly. So both play it. Well, Stingray is to south. It's North Wales. And Dewey has not found the Welsh, or hasn't noticed. That diet is crazy, Jeff. What diet? Chocolate, to be fair. But yeah, it should be Denbighshire, which is North Wales, and it did feel near the coast, and yeah. Prestatyn, I actually went there for like a day trip out with my family to Prestatyn, I'm pretty sure. So that's quite funny. But yep, shouts out Welsh stickers. Helps you immediately know what region of Wales you're in. Very useful for UK practice anyway. I was slightly tempted to point out your diet is crazy, but I have just devoured the greasiest pizza ever, so here's to cider evenings, I guess. Exactly. Exactly. But, I mean, I will be hopefully getting back to running soon. I've had some setbacks, unfortunately, but hopefully, you know, maybe start of September, try and get on some runs, you know. My diet is crazy. I've got to eat what I've got to eat, Jeff. I don't think it's that crazy. It's probably the most normal UK diet you've ever seen. How would you become a member on YouTube? Good question. So, how to become a member, you go on my channel and there should be like a button with a star saying members. And then it will give you the tiers and tell you which of the three options, and then you can choose which tier you would like. But yeah, I can try and send a link out in the chat maybe to help direct you guys more, especially on the YouTube chat. You know, how you can become a member. I'll probably just do it on both. I might need to change these scores. I don't think Dewey has already won 3-0. True. Good point. But yeah, you go on my YouTube, but maybe someone else in chat on the YouTube side can let you know, because I'm still kind of new to YouTube chat. But yeah, it should be on like my main channel page. There'll be like a membership option. You just click that button and it will give you more information if you are interested. Of course, you know, becoming a member, you can. And the cool thing is, you know, if you do want to become a member and you can afford it, the first tier to join the Team Jeff Discord to get some exclusive emojis, and yeah, just to get some extra fun bonus stuff. It's the cheapest it can be. I think in UK it's like 99p, so it's a really nice, you know, option if you were wanting to do it, of course. But it's obviously totally optional. But of course, it would really help, you know, me, the channel, and just keeping this going. Best of luck with your exercise goals. I am doing my best to go to gym 3 times a week, so keep your fingers crossed as well. Yeah, exactly. I wish you the best of luck as well. For me, I used to run a lot back in the day. Like I was doing like running in the Lake District, but I was doing 2-hour, 3-hour runs in the hills in the Lake District when I was at university. And the thing is, guys, my diet has not changed, bro. I was running 30k. I was doing 30k runs, and with having chips and beans pretty much every meal, with obviously different, you know, like sausages, whether it's fish. You get the idea. And obviously pizza. I had a whole pizza buffet when I was at uni. Every Friday I had like a whole baguette of garlic bread. I had a whole pizza, and I had a bowl or two of pasta as well, Jeff. So my diet hasn't really changed, but I still was running marathons. So, you know, I think for me, I just need to do the exercise and burn the calories off, you know. For sure, to be fair. Okay, we've got some information here. Valparaiso, I mean, that's just south of Santiago, right? And maybe I'm mocking the cheese from it. Maybe I am, I don't know. Oh, it's the West Coast. I'm being stupid. Yeah, it's the West Coast. Ignore me. Okay, and last second switch there from the way, and it pays off. So coming into round 7, we have a lead from Stingray. But it's a pretty evenly contested game, honestly. It's very back and forth, but it is Stingray that does have the lead right now. Like I say, if you are enjoying the stream on YouTube, don't forget to drop a like. It really helps, you know, send it out more on YouTube. And yeah, let's see where in Vietnam for the 100th billionth time this is going to be. And it was near Canfor. Again, favouring Stingray. So Stingray's going to have a bigger lead now. But, you know, if you got that US round that DeWay did now, that could be really dangerous with the multis. This reminded me of Pasto Jeff. It should be just called Pasta Jeff. The you know, the South, that city in South Colombia, just call it Pasta. Have we got those tiny? We've got tiny coffee plants. I feel like I've seen that before in Pasta, but we do have Medellin paint actually, so it's very, these hills are baited in that case. And you do get coffee in Antioquia region, which obviously includes Medellin. But we're going to see a Pasto because the hills do look very Pasto-like. But we did have the Antioquia paint, but those hills very baited, Jeff, and that is going to be a win for Stingray in the moving. So GG's to Stingray, well thought out moving game. And yep, let's get ready for the no move. But yep, that paint meta is kind of overpowered. But let's get ready for some Rainbow World. But yeah, honestly, I would have probably sent Pasto on no move there, so I don't blame DeWay sending there with no info. But yep, let's get ready for the no move and begin. DeWay. Oh. Is DeWay here? He's here. Okay, he's alive. He's alive and kicking. This is going to be somewhere in Chile. It feels quite north. It kind of gave me Calama vibes. I would probably go around Calama here, but it could be somewhere else. Looks like DeWay's thinking more south. I am a bit out of touch with most of the Latin American countries, especially like road learning, memorizing stuff like that. I'm going to sleep. I'm super tired. I've been up since 5 AM. Yeah, get that sleep, Maya. And once again, thank you so much for joining Team Jeff, and thank you for the tier 2 as well. So you will also now have access to membership only videos, and also get early access to pretty much any YouTube video that comes out in the future. And I think also there is a video that you have access to early, I think. So if you want to fall asleep to some Jeff content, you can watch it before you sleep, or you can save it for tomorrow. And yeah, gonna watch the Jules vid tomorrow. Awesome. Yeah. But yeah, take it easy, Maya. Have a good rest, and we'll catch you soon. Right, so we have these blue and white stuff, and we got like what looks like a solar pole, which is really interesting. I don't normally see these bridges. Wasn't this like more of a new thing for Gorontalo, or am I trolling with these like bridges? This blue and white. Because I feel like there's something like this in North Cali, and I know there's stuff like this in Maluku. But we've got this bridge. I'm actually quite fascinated to know what this is. I mean, I think it's either going to be North Sulla or Gorontalo, but it could be Central Sulla as well. But I did like Gorontalo the most, and a very nice guess from Stingray there to take the lead in the first round. Okay, looks like we've got some French sticker there with the blue tag. So both players are going to be getting the country here with their experience. Stingray's just saying something kind of a little bit more towards the northwest, but still quite central. I would probably commit a little bit more. The shutters are kind of weird, to be fair. I would probably go Laval maybe, but I'm not too sure. But it did feel kind of more towards Brittany, so makes sense. Okay, got these black background with orange-ish or golden like chevrons. Very good for Portugal. If you are in Europe, you can also get them in Luxembourg, so don't forget about that, guys. But these chevrons very good for separating Portugal from Spain. And yep, you also get the chevrons, of course, in Brazil too. So yeah, both players, I believe, are in Portugal here. I think we've got more southern guests from Stingray. Dewey is now considering sending more south, but I think he's staying where he is. And I was actually in, I think that region's called Bragança. Yeah, Bragança. Very northeast there, or far north in the east. Okay, we should be, actually I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, it's just an S with Paul in it. Yeah, so yeah, I would probably just send something outskirts Joburg here. Maybe that Ruster Winter Nature Reserve might not be a bad plonk, honestly. I don't think we're going to see too much points here, guys. So we're going to see around 6, and it's going to be probably, I would assume, would be pretty even in the match. I mean, both players, same multis as well. But yeah. And yet, once again, just want to say a quick shout out to all the Jeff members that joined on YouTube. So shout out Closity, Absarangi, Hotpod, and Mayo. Thank you for joining Team Jeff. Okay, and it is going to be the way being closer, and as predicted, pretty much dead level. Going to round 6, and looks like we've got some New Zealand action here. Feels like it is coastal. We're playing No Move Jeff. Closest to the east, we've got some random islands. This could definitely be findable. I do need to remember the smudge Gen 2 smudge metas, but I thought it could have been somewhere on the Wellington all the way to Hawke's Bay. Honestly, that island looks good. There was that small island. I kind of like that call. Maybe Stingray's got it. Stingray might have found it, because I did like that island sticking out. But it might be one of those islands that might not be visible on the map, because sometimes the islands don't show up on the Google map. But I did like it. Yep. Very nice quick find there from Stingray on Ocean Beach. So Stingray getting a decent chunk out of the way there. Maybe we're in Quebec here. I'm not too sure. It's definitely North America. I can't tell what the sign's doing. It might have bilingualism, so we could see a New Brunswick send, but you can get bilingualism on the Quebec-Ontario border, which is kind of where I was thinking. But it is quite hilly for there, so. But that is quite rare, but it's possible. So we'll see where Dewey's going to go. He has to make a guess. It's going to be an important round. And it is going to be the bilingualism in New Brunswick. I mean, that is the most sensible guess. The meta I was telling you about was quite rare, and I feel like it'd be quite flat as well, usually, in that area. So that was a bit too hilly. So New Brunswick, with the stop and the arrest on the same stop sign, was a nice spot from Stingray. We've got potentially a large yellow sticker there, so that should be northeast Romania. It's also good to check the place names that could be visible on it, which both players didn't give the time for, but what a region guess from Stingray there. And he's looking pretty good coming into the end of the second game, potentially. You know, he might be 2-0 up coming into MPZ, but Dewey is still, you know, alive, and it's not over till it's over, so we'll see if Dewey can pull off a huge comeback. And yep, I feel like the only thing here you could mess up is Indonesia versus Philippines, but we've got tiled roofs, so we should be probably saying Java here. I would go north coast Java. I'm just not sure if I want to go like central Java or west, but it could also just be east. But I had a weird vibe it could be west Java. But we're gonna get potentially a T-Gal guess from Stingray, but he might adjust a little bit, which he does. So Stingray sends. Dewey would ideally need to be closer, with Stingray being on 3.5 times. Could be very dangerous for him if it ends up being Central Java, because he currently is in West Java. And it's going to be East. And that is going to be GG. And Stingray is going to be 2-0 up. I'll move to a better Jeff team tier, but need to save money this month. Like I said, don't worry about it. Like, honestly, it means a lot that you've joined Team Jeff. Like I say, it's optional, but yeah. Either way, obviously, save the money. If you need to save money, save the money. But yes, either way, Port, thank you for the support and joining Team Jeff. Either way. But yep, it's 2-0, guys. So let's get ready for NMPZ. So could we see a 3-0 victory from Stingray, or will Dewey bounce back and pull off a crazy comeback? I guess we'll find out fairly soon. So best of luck to both players coming into the NMPZ, and let's begin. But yeah, that was a very well deserved win, sorry, from Stingray. Played very well in that no move. Okay, we have had a lock in here from Dewey. He has gone in Querétaro, it looks like, and it was in the state of Mexico. So Dewey is going to take the first damage off his opponent there. Okay, this looks like Kenya. I do agree with Dewey. I do agree with East as well. It's a weird random off-road though. It could be one of those like random south ones, but sure with these like almost acacia like trees. I don't know if they call it acacias, these ones. They look similar enough. I feel like you kind of have to send something usually more north, but it could be that void area as well. So yeah, true. CDMX never misses. You're not wrong, Jeff. But yeah, it looks like they're taking the time this round. There is a bit of uncertainty here with the road. It could be like just some random white road branching off in the east. But it is Stingray that sends first. I think Dewey's a little bit more central and north. Right on the label, pretty much. I feel like it's going to be a random white road somewhere like... Yeah, that I don't remember. Okay, it was actually in Samburu, the county. So, wait, it was Dewey, yeah. Dewey getting the first 2 rounds closer. Pretty straightforward Lesotho here. I've not learnt my Lesotho roads, so I guess we'll see. We'll see who gets close here. I mean, this is not going to mean much, probably. But I think Stingray would want to get some multis. Doesn't want the multis to build up too much on Dewey's side. And he is going to get some multis, but it's not going to obviously cause Dewey to have big damage in Lesotho. Okay, should be... Ooh. Yeah, these are Ghana poles, yep. You got to bring up Ghana, you got to bring up Ghana Gen 4 whenever you see Africa. Very easy to forget about. I agree with both players, and it feels like more new coverage as well. It feels like this is going to be the new stuff in the northeast potentially. That is small cam maybe, but I might be mistaken. But I do agree with both players. I do agree obviously with Ghana as well. So I guess we'll just wait guys till this round reaches conclusion. But right now, Dewey does have the lead. Pretty much a near flawless lead as well. Okay, agreed, north of Tamil, yeah. Tamale, sorry. Yeah, what's the N10? Stingray is getting these multis on the Africa rounds where it's, you know, not much damage. And it looks like we might beating Serbia. Almost, is this like May or winterish? I can't tell what. Unless it's Georgia. No, Georgia has antenna, right? It's not Georgia, chat, right? And Georgia has antenna. This has to be Serbia, right? Or am I trolling? Let me know if I'm trolling. I thought it has to have antenna in Georgia, but maybe I'm trolling. It does feel weird for Serbia, to be fair. I think, am I trolling, guys? I mean, Balkans, like, dry coverage can be very weird, though. For some reason, I don't remember there being antenna in Georgia. Non-antenna in Georgia. But maybe I'm trolling. I feel like it's Serbia, but like maybe near NMK, like south of Nis. But it is Georgia. I completely. I mean, Dwayne did the exact same thing. For some reason, I feel like I've only seen the black colour antenna. I mean, it looked like Georgia. Let's be real. It did look like Georgia, but for some reason, I didn't remember it having non-antenna. I need to have a look at that round, but a very big win though from Stingray, 3-0 victory as well. Very strong performance. But yeah, for some reason I thought it had to have antenna, but it's just like just a normal truck. But yeah, the antenna makes sense because this is usually blurred. But it reminded me of Serbia, no antenna. That's what threw me off. So I would have expected this to be usually more blurred, or if it is blurred, to have an antenna like on the side. So I got really confused. I thought it looked way more into Georgia, but I didn't know they had that truck. Yeah, same here. I did not remember having non-antenna. Unless, like, it appears when you move. Yeah, I don't remember that. Yeah, I mean, it did really feel like Georgia, even with the soil. But I think what I was worried about is you get some very weird dry shit, like in the Balkans in certain parts, especially like NMK, and you get some weird season vibes in the Balkans. But yeah, it looked very similar to the Serbia truck, so I would have done the same thing as Dewey there. I would have gassed it myself because I wasn't aware of that, but it did look like Georgia, so I think we all. we would have done the same thing, but I mean, Stingray deserves to make it through. He played very strongly in that quarter-final, and it means we are now in the semis. So we have got GeoMango, and fun fact, GeoMango is the lowest seed in this tournament, facing the 4th seed, a Div 3 player. So there's a big gap now in divisions. We've got a Div 5 player, the only Div 5 player that got in, playing against the Div 3 Kikuk, and we also have a Div 4 versus Div 3 matchup with LG and Stingray after this best of 5. So, let's show you guys some quick cards for the next match, which will start off with GeoMango, who's, mid-table Div 5. Again, I don't know if his statistics are correct. Yep, check Plunkett. Black Serbia truck has no antenna. Exactly, because that had no antenna. It's more like Georgia. For sure though. But yep, Germany, Canada, 1360 ELO. And let's take a look at Kikuk. So Kikuk's definitely coming into this as the favourite, but GeoMango did beat a very strong Div 4 player that I feel has been playing Div 3 level at times in his Jeff League season. But yeah, Kikuk is more towards the higher end of Div 3, so it's going to be, a tough match for GeoMango, but GeoMango's no move, and NPZ was pretty good in the first match. So yep, it's going to be an exciting matchup between the two players, and let's get them in. I will need to ping Kikuk. Okay, Kikuk's in the VC. I'll just wait for him to join the party. I'm just double checking stuff. Give me a moment. Okay. Let's get ready for this match. So I think both players are in. Are they ready? Looks like they're screen sharing, so I'll just type saying ready, Jeffs. And we can begin. So let us know if you are rooting for Kukuk or are you rooting for GeoMango. So let's do moving and make sure the settings are correct in this first semi-final. Like I say, it's great, you know, for GeoMango to get to semi-finals. It's going to be a lot of points for GeoMango beating who was it again? It was Rain in the last 8. So good luck to both players, and I'll just let them know beginning game now. So yep, let's do it and lock the Jeff in, and let's see how this goes. I mean, I would say Kukuk is probably the strong favourite coming into this match, but it might be the GeoMango's day. It might just be Mango's day. We'll see. And of course, we start off with Vietnam. How much Vietnam are we getting today? It's kind of crazy. I think that says Can 4. Lock the Jeff in. Exactly, Port. Exactly. And Pot Amigo showing the support for Kukuk. Same with Port. Yeah, like this round 1, GeoMango's just trying to get as close as possible. This round, honestly, I would just send Cam 4. Like for me, unless like I've played lots of Vietnam and I'm speedrunning Vietnam, I'm just not gonna waste the time, because now Kukuk has found the sign and it's almost like nullified GeoMango. Like it's gonna be RNG now, and Kukuk wins the round. Because I don't know. I mean, maybe Kukuk went back to the start and found it straight away. And maybe if GeoMango sent too early, Kukuk would have found it. But either way, I think for some certain countries it's good to send early because it's very hard to 5k that. And sometimes you kind of have to RNG the round win luck. It feels like, anyway, for me at least. Vietnam is definitely one of those countries. Okay, interesting round here. Could have good info. Can't read. There is an area code, but I can't read it. Both players look like they're in the same region or have the same vibe. But I don't know if they found any info. I think they're just region guessing that part of the Alps. I mean, maybe these flags are region specific as well. The blue and unless they're just Ukrainian flags. I don't know. But it wasn't near the Italy border because I thought I saw an Italian player. Did you guys also see an Italian player, or was it just me? I thought I saw one. But it made sense. But cars travel. Sometimes cars travel far. Sinar Beladeshi, does anybody know where that is? We've got flat roofs, so it's going to be in the south. And GeoMango knows it. Very, very good knowledge there from GeoMango. I think GeoMango's got a lot of good information knowledge in his noggin. And that's a really nice round from him. And he's going to take the round win in this situation too. Very well played for a Div 5 player. A Div 5 player knowing Beladeshi, you love to see it. Okay, we should be in Brazil here. Okay, I feel like these places are quite big. I feel like I've heard of Macatuba, but maybe it's just a very repeating one. Okay, SP Baru is a lot bigger. So 261 near Baru. I think it was Makatuba. 261's there. And there's Makatuba. So I think GeoMango's got it. So we'll just see if he gets the 5k here. I don't think Kukuk is going to find it in time because the place was actually quite small. I mean, Kukuk is right next to Baru, so it's a really impressive region, I guess. could have been a lot more damage for Kikuk if, you know, Kikuk went, you know, somewhere else in SP. I know like 50 out of 800. Well, for me, I need to relearn the ones I did learn. I've got a lot to revise and actually learn. Okay, I've got a quick send here. Kikuk putting the pressure on, but we does found Landkreis. Salzwedel is north of Anhalt-Saxon. Is it called Saxon-Anhalt? So we're going to see some good damage here from GeoMango, and Kikuk does not want to see any more Germany. And I assume Kikuk does not know Landkreis well, or did not want GeoMango to find a Landkreis, because Kikuk knew that he was at a disadvantage. A massive front blur here. This might be the RS Santa Catarina blur, maybe. It also goes quite east in a certain cluster as well, and the architecture feels south, so I do agree with the blur. Okay, that's going to have an area code, surely. 49, so 49 good for Santa Catarina. So now they're trying to find a place name. That should be the place name. It's Etuba de Sul. It's a big area in the west. But looks like Kikuk is going quite east. I don't think either has found it, but it is going to be GeoMango that is going to take the round win again. So GeoMango being very strong in the moving here. Very good performance from GeoMango so far. And again, this guy is the lowest seed in this tournament, Division 5. With all this knowledge, just tells you how good it can be to use it. It's been a very good performance from GeoMango so far in this moving game. But it's not over. Kikuk can still bounce back. I mean, Kikuk is a Div 3 player for a reason. Liguria is big. Liguria is... Oh, Calcia Liguria. It might not be the region of Liguria. But it could be. That area. I'm not sure if that actually meant that, though. But it does. I thought it did feel Alpine. Oh, 19. 19 is south, so it is in Liguria. 19 is Savona area. And I think GeoMango might have got something good here. Nope, maybe not, but it's a nice region guess though. Yep, the 19 I remember being around Savona. Very nicely done for GeoMango. I mean, this is a very, very good performance from GeoMango. Probably the best moving in terms of like using information and getting really close, precise guesses. It's definitely been probably the best moving performance in terms of showing your knowledge. Okay, Aldes and Toily. Area code will be probably pretty handy here. I don't think these signs are handy, but it could be Kruger National Park. This could be Kruger. But I could also see this being very west as well. So I guess we'll find out soon, because I don't know if these are findable. But if you risk scanning Kruger, then maybe it's possible. Or scanning far west, maybe. But 15, there's a 15 area code. So it's probably going to be west of or north of Pretoria. Yeah, it's probably like Polokwane west somewhere, where it's a bit more flat. And what a guess from Kikuk there. Very nicely done. So Kikuk still showing that he's here. He's still in this game. And we've got 1382 area codes. No way this guy knows 4-digit area codes, right? That would be insane. Oh, we have a quick send here. Did they see Dundee? Lovely kebabs, to be fair. GeoMango does take the round win again. I mean, the mortars are looking really good for GeoMango right now on 4 times. But 2.5 times can be damaging too. We've got Manitoba Bollards here. And Kikuk is just going to send early. He's knowing that he feels probably he's a send against GeoMango to get him off rhythm with the precise guessing. We have got Manitoba bollards, and GeoMango seems to know it. I would probably go more towards Dolphin, maybe, near Ride National Park, but it was more south. But Kikuk does win the round and get some multis from it. Yeah, I didn't see it, but there were a lot of signs. Yeah, there were. I just saw GeoMango zoom into the area code, and that's what. And it kind of looked like he was trying to remember where the area code was. Okay, Lombok Timor, and the ascent. Does GeoMango see Lombok on there? Yep, it does say Lombok Timor, so we're going to see around 12 here for sure. It's just who wins this round to get the multis. And it's going to be GeoMango again. GeoMango getting a lot of multis in this moving game. But a good strategy to send early there, because GeoMango could have just moved forward and missed it. But sometimes you might have to give it like another 5-8 seconds just to test the opponent's bluff. Because if you instant them so quickly, they would think, okay, there's info at the start. So maybe you could do like a bit of like more smart delay sending, to be fair. But this should be mechs. I've been pretty bad at mechs as of late, but got exposed car. It's kind of hilly though. I just thought it was Chapas area, but I don't know where in Chapas. It could be south. It could even be a bit more south, but yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, you do get like a. I think you get an exposed car in Yucatan, but sure, this is too hilly for Yucatan, right? It does leak into Campeche though, and we got Kakamol. Oh, Kikuk's found it. Okay, it is Campeche. Yeah, sneaky. Wait, I thought Kikuk found it. I guess it was bait. I thought Kikuk found it. I guess not. Sure. But it's in favour of Mango again, so Mango getting more and more multis. But this is a very big round. We have an area code there. I think GeoMango saw it. Farman. If I was GeoMango here, I would kind of just send. Like, you got an opportunity to win this game. If he does not know area codes, and he's shown that he's been sending early on land cries, he's been sending early on lots of things, I would have definitely sent early here. No exposed car right there yet. Wait, it looked like it was exposed legally, so maybe it was just like a car glitch, but it did look exposed. It wasn't like a normal car blur, but there was like a side blur or something weird. Well, I don't know. But it didn't look like it was exposed. I'm not being blind then. That was definitely exposed car. But I don't know. I thought there was like some south stuff, but we have picking up a blur in the Quintana room. But it's a 5k anyways. GeoMango, it didn't matter how long he took. That is a great way to win a very strong moving game. So it's going to be 1-0 to GeoMango with a very, very strong moving. So yeah, Kikuk does not want to get moving against GeoMango again probably, but kept himself in it. But yeah, GeoMango with the moving, probably the best moving performance of this tournament so far. Very well played. But yep, let's get ready for the no moving, and best of luck to both players. I mean, it could just be GeoMango's day. It would be a great story, a Div 5 player winning a competition with Div 4 and Div 3 players. That would be a huge achievement. But it's still the semi-finals. It's still, we're still gonna find out whether Kikuk can bounce back. No, they're not finding the 5k. And that is going to be a 10k in Gibraltar, I would assume, to start things off. Pretty straightforward round for both players, really. It looks like we're in Turkey here. We don't get these bollard things in Ankara, so don't send Ankara when you see these bollard stick things or snow poles. Probably going to be more towards the east. We've got an Erzincan versus Elazig, it looks like. Both players quite close to each other, to be fair. But you can get the snow poles in Kayseri where there is a lot of snow coverage, so... Yep. Nothing really to separate in the first 2 rounds. Let's just see if there's anything that gets a bit interesting in this one. I mean, there could be some points here in Argentina. It's weird because it kind of reminds of like a baited La Pampa or near coastal south, like Buenos Aires or something. But it'll be something random, won't it? SLP. I did not think SLP, but it's possible. It could be South SLP. I didn't really get a North vibe at all here. Like, the most I would go is South SLP or La Pampa. But I guess it's plausible, to be fair. Yep, it is La Pampa, and also right near the coastal part of South Buenos Aires, which was the vibe. But it's a good start for Geomango. 1.1k head already. Not lost a round yet. It looks like we have B type. I don't think that's pronounced. I do not think it's pronounced. So, yeah, Nizhny has B. So, I do like Nizhny with the sandiness on the side of the road as well, but it could be other places. But I don't mind the Nizhny shot, but it could be other places very easily. And it is Nizhny. I mean, Geomango's playing really well right now. Very, very, very impressive how he's playing in this match so far. You would not think he's in Div 5 with this performance. We have a quick send in Denmark here. Don't tell if we have black car. We have black car. I don't know how spread black car is, but I know you get it in Sagiland, where it's called. And that's where Kukuk is going to go. But I feel like it might be more expansive now, but I used... What on earth is that guess? Bro got the road? Excuse me? What did I just see? Like, I like the region guess, but how did Kukuk just guess the road on that? Fair play. I mean, I have the knowledge to answer that question, but that's a crazy guess from Kukuk there. But he's still trailing by, 2,600. And Geomango has sent. Take a look at the map. Okay, both players kind of close. Geomango a little bit more south. I was worried about being more south here. And it is a bit more south, and Geomango will win this round as well. W car knowledge, yep. I'm not as up to date with the Denmark stuff, but I remember there being black car in a fair bit of that island at one point. I need to be up to date with a lot of things, to be honest. Like I say, all that will happen after the World Cup, I think. Right now, we're focus on the tournaments. Look forward to the World Championship watch party streams, and I will do some info related grind streams to prepare for some Jeff's League game I need to get ready for with Dutch municipalities. I need to practice that and revise that because I need to play it against Geo and Matt, and I'll probably have to do recap all the Polish stuff because I haven't touched it for like over a week, so I will need to do a proper revision session to see how much I am remembering. Because the thing is, I want to remember it long term, not leave it 2 weeks and I've forgotten a third of it. So we'll see what happens in this round. We got no car, so I mean Austria is pretty good. You can get it in. You can also get no car in Slovenia. We have time to revise everything. I will probably talk about what my vision is, after the World Championship, because if I'm being honest, I don't want to pressure myself within a time limit, a time range. I think for me, I want to get into a good routine. I just think in a few months I'll be getting better, and as I go through these months I will improve. Because we don't know when the quals will happen, and I don't want to think about preparing super for the qualities when it's probably going to be very volatile anyway. So I think for me it's just make sure I'm in a routine, at the time, and I'm, you know, improving in some areas, and I'm also not draining myself out, spacing things out. And if I do end up having to play the qualies, I will play it with a more clear mind, because there's no point me playing the qualies, trying to force knowledge down my throat or try and force games down my throat in a short space of time, to then just be fatigued, stressed out when it comes to the qualies. I'd rather play the qualies this season with a clear mind and without feeling like I'm putting pressure on myself. Like, the routine will kick in after the World Cup, Joe Championship, but it's gonna be thinking more like the qualifiers would kind of be in the middle of it, if that makes sense. So we'll just see. But I will do what I will do at the end of the day that I think is best for me. So the quality here is going to be very brutal anyway. And there's no need to put any pressure on myself. I don't remember, but this is a big round. I think it could be Max. Yeah, it is that border pocket near Yuma. I mean, it's nobody got the country, but it's a nice vibe guess from Kikuk, and Kikuk could bring this back. It might, I don't remember, but it must have been like November or something, November or December. But we don't know what they're going to do next year. Are they going to do it in a different country? Are they going to do it a month earlier, a month later? And will that have an effect on when the qualies will be? Like, I'm going to be honest, like, it's too random. I'd rather just improve naturally. Whenever the qualies happen, they happen, you know. Most important thing for me is to get into that routine after the World Championship, because next week there'll be videos that I'll be scheduled already, because I'll be doing some collaborations for the build up to the World Championship, as some of you guys have seen on the channel. And yeah, so it gives me more time to start thinking about, you know, putting things into place. I think right now the information plan is clear. I need a clear plan with how I'm going about with the moving pinpointing. Then there's the plan with the no moving, whether it's just the amount of games to play, or it's just actually giving countries time and studying individual countries, like revisiting them, relearning things, picking new things up. Nice region guess, by the way, from GeoMango there in Token Dinners. And also NMPZ's obviously gameplay, playing some duels, playing ranked duels on stream will be fun. And just like, it's not the whole package. For me, next week, I just need that time to start bringing it all together, and then have that plan ahead and follow the structure. Because I think, like, especially with streaming, I can definitely do it quite well, because streaming could just get me on doing the grinding, you know. Yeah, shout out Token Dinners. Exactly, Jeff. Now this is an interesting round. We've got some Poland considerations. I was a little bit worried about like a weird Denmark. I could see Danish pavement here. Could be also date copyright Germany, but I think I prefer Denmark over Germany. But I could see a Poland. I mean, some of this architecture kind of almost feels like it's Polish, but I don't know. Doesn't the road feel more? It kind of feels more Danish, but maybe I'm wrong. The houses were very weird, but they were white. It is Poland. Great guess there from GeoMango. The Poland-Denmark 50-50 is real. And guys, GeoMango is 2-0 up. The lowest seed in this whole competition is one game away from making it to the final, guys. This is incredible, like, how impressive this is from GeoMango. Like, GeoMango's literally 2 divisions below Kikuk and is playing out of his mind. And yeah, next up we've got NMPZ. So yep, it'll have to be a very big comeback from Kikuk now. I would assume GeoMango will probably choose moving, but it will be the 5th game though, because Kikuk would have the pick if Kikuk wins this game. So yep, we're gonna get ready for the NMPZ now. And yeah, Kikuk gave it a good game, but GeoMango was just it's just playing really well. Like, you just gotta respect how well GeoMango's playing. Like, and I'm sure there's plenty of Kikuk supporters in the chat. Like I said, keep supporting him. He's still in it. He can still come back. But it's not an easy game, this. GeoMango's playing really well, but maybe NMPZ might be a different story. We don't know. So we'll see how both players get on here. So Kikook, I hope, is in the lobby. Okay, no. Kikook, are you here? Okay, Kikook's here. Bit worried for a second. Okay, BC against Quebec. Looks like Kikook is shaking around. Not confident at all. I don't think these trees are good for West. I think we got those northeastern trees. But he did go northeast. I think he was just a little bit overthinking there. I'm going to be honest, Leakley. It doesn't really matter about Rally Rhino. It's just the sheer amount of people. Carter was the 8th seed. No, 7th seed, yeah, sorry. Yeah, he didn't meet the deadline for the qualies. So he got put 7th seed because of his Div 3 to Div 4 range. Yeah, I mean, the UK thing, I would be very shocked if they capped it to 1. So I don't think Rally is really a problem. The problem would be the amount of people, the amount of stat people there is. But if you start thinking about other players, then I think that just causes more problems than good. You can use it as motivation to keep grinding, keep doing better. But for me, I just need to do my thing. Just do my thing, get into a good routine, grind like how I got into the worldie last time, and just see what happens on the day. So yeah, sorry, Leakley. I thought you were like giving an example of like UK competition because they do a nation cap, don't they? Or they did. They did it for the US though, didn't they? Last 2 seasons. So I was wondering if you were meaning that. Like I said, it was 2028. Geo would be probably old enough by then, and then there would be 2 UK players potentially that have to, do better than 1, because they might cap it at 2. But I hope they don't cap based off nations. But I think they only did it for US. I don't think they bothered with Europe. But I think in Europe there wasn't more than 2 French players or more than 2 of the same nation who qualified anyway. So it's like they never needed to use it. But yeah, they could easily just decide to do that. But we don't know what they're going to do next year. I think like there's just that much uncertainty with what would happen next year. Fuck knows. Fuck knows, Jeff. But yeah, it is stacked. Every year it's just going to get harder and harder. But for me, I have to be in a good routine. If I'm not in a good routine, it generally doesn't pan out well for me. Which I'm going to make sure that I will be in a good routine. And I'm grinding, like I am. I grind hard, but I space it out well. And I just crack on. Because for me, I want to just improve continuously. I feel like I've kind of like plateaued and kind of been dropping because of the rustiness. I don't feel like I've been continuing to get better and better all the time. Like I feel like it's kind of almost got worse. I have no idea about Bag. I don't. Last couple times I've talked to him, I don't think he was really up for it. But who knows? Who knows? But who knows? He might decide to again. Yeah, Bag will be another play, of course, but that is a big round for Kikook. So I think Kikook is going to take the win here. So we got a 2-1, a France-Denmark roulette this time. There's a lot of Denmark roulettes in this match so far. But it's 2-1, so Kikook takes the NMPZ. So Kikook will choose the mode. Let's see what Kikook will choose. Hopefully, Kikook has seen the chat. We'll just wait for Kikook to confirm what mode we're playing. I assume Kikook is thinking, Jeff. $10 seconds, I guess. Okay, guys, we're gonna get 10 seconds. NMPZ. So let's get ready for 10 seconds. This is the first 10-second match of this tourney. And you will not see this in the World Championship. Only in the Jeff Cups you could see some 10 seconds NMPZ. And if you were watching last night, the Jeff 1 Cup ended on 10 seconds NMPZ. So looking forward to this. Shout out to Kikook for choosing 10 seconds. And yeah, let's lock the Jeff in. I mean, GeoMango is 8th seeded. I think GeoMango won the moving and no move, so I don't think Kikook would want to play the moving especially, and the no move might be too much of a risk. But yeah, definitely Abstrangi. And also I think it just makes it a bit more different, a bit more interesting. And Kikook is in. Please guess in time. Okay, hedge the water. Wait, that was Spain? Maybe I was tripping balls, but why did only... Yeah. This is giving me flashbacks to when people were guess shaming me on Paraguay and Argentina. But that's what it reminded me of when I lost that game. But that's a really nice road guess from GeoMango. But if you're going to get that road, if you're going to get Paraguay there, and you've looked at Paraguay enough, you would get the road there. And we've got Georgia here. This one, it could be a bit more east. It could be just outskirts Tbilisi, but more in that flat part where Kikook is, maybe. Yep, very nicely done. Prevents the flawless. Why do people guess shame? I don't know. It depends. It depends. If it's like just like a culture in the chat, like it depends how people take it, you know. For me, like it depends why you are guess shaming. If it's like just to make a quick joke out of it, but if it's like more of like to take the piss out of you, then it depends. I don't like guess shaming. I don't like to guess shame people. I try and like, you know, I'll be surprised and I'll try and not come across as a dick, pretty much. But like for a good group of people, it's just friendly banter. But I feel like you have to get the vibe. You need to know the vibe in the actual group of people you're in to do that. Because if you do it with each other, it's fine. But like if you just watch someone who's randomly playing who you've never talked to before, who's just trying to play, and you just like say, "Oh, what's this guy doing?" Then I would probably not say that's cool. It just depends. It depends. Like Armstrong says, it's just like if you know the person and you both do it to each other, that doesn't really matter, does it? But I really try and not guess shame. I'll be confused how people have blundered, but I won't like say I won't have a go at the person or try and do it in a non-friendly way. Was the Paraguay friendly in that? It was. I think it was just a vibe. It was a vibe in the chat. It wasn't like. I don't think it was ill-intended. But it was one thing where it's like. Yeah, in the moment. If you make a mistake in the World Championship, people are just going to judge you. It's just the way it is, you know. Not the World Championship, the World League. I wish I was in the bloody World Championship. Yeah, that one I like New Zealand. Yeah. It wasn't ill-intended. Like, I think there'll be a very small amount of people who would do it ill-intended to me. Maybe a given Belgian person who I had to block, but other than that, I don't think I have any enemies. But what a guess from Kikook taking the win in the 10 seconds NMPC. So we're gonna see a tiebreaker. So GeoMango is gonna have to decide what mode to choose, and this will determine, you know, who will get through to the final, pretty much. Let's see which mode GeoMango will choose, and of course GeoMango choosing moving. Trickster, no. I'm not going to name drop, but people who are in the loop will know who the person is. But other than that, I'm not going to feed them drama. But yep, let's get ready for the moving. It's one of those things, if you know, you know. If you don't, then it's best not to make guesses. So I think it's very rare. I feel like I'm very well respected in the community. I don't feel like, you know, anybody has an agenda against me or despises me, really. If there's anything, it's probably just People being childish, if anything, anyway. But it is that one person. I just need to not give them attention, which I have not been doing. That's why I blocked them. Right, let's jump into the moving and let's find out who will win this finale. But it is moving, and GeoMango was definitely dominant in the moving. But it's worth mentioning Kikuk is 2 divisions above GeoMango. Like, even if, let's say, GeoMango loses this game, we should really give GeoMango a lot of credit for playing how he did, especially in the no move and the moving. Like I say, it's like he almost had no right to beat, to beat Kikuk almost with the way, like how convincingly it was, especially the moving. The moving was really impressive. But let's just see. Okay, we've got Junta Department. I feel like Junta might just be a place, honestly. Is Junta just like a town? It rings a bell, because it's not a region, I don't think. It's going to be a town. 05 is not an area code that you can use. I feel like Junta's a place. That's findable, but we'll see. It is Uruguay. Okay, I was scared for a second. I want to see if actually Junta is a place or it was just some random gibberish. Okay, it was just some random gibberish. I don't know why it said why it said Juntal Department, or was it like, or was Colonial like like on the other side of the word? I don't know. I don't know why it said Junta Department. That confused the Jeff out of me. To be fair, Chris Kamara. But yeah, there's always going to be the one bad apple. There's always going to be some bad apples. Legally, just any day, you just got to ignore them and keep doing what you're doing. Okay, this is base. This yellow flag, I think, is very South France. I feel like it was near Bayonne. Maybe. But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. GeoMango destroying the Jeff League. Well, looking how he's doing in this match against someone who's 2 divisions above him. I don't like his region guess though. His region guess is unfortunately not going to help him. And yeah, that was some OG Gen 3 flag meta on the long antenna flag meta there for that area. So it was like that orangey yellow flag is actually region specific to that area. So very, very niche meta. You probably won't see that for another year now. So, but it's always cool when you see these rare Gen 3 rounds show up here and there, especially for an OG. Ignore them or get in the back. To be fair, nah, I don't think he even Geshen. I think he just flat out doesn't like me. So, because I didn't allow him to play in the Jeff League. That's the main reason, really. I didn't trust him. To play. And he didn't really give a good vibe off. He didn't seem very nice. Whenever I see him on a Discord, he didn't really seem like a pleasant person to be getting involved in competitions. So it's probably mostly because of that. But it's not my problem, is it? It's my competition. I make my own decisions, what I think is best for the league. And yeah, I didn't trust him anyway, so I don't even know if he's even legit. So probably is though. But yeah, once he went on tantrum, I was like, well, you just answered my question, Jeff. You've just answered why I didn't allow you. So for that, for example. But we will move on. So we're in Japan here. We've got Kobe mentioned. Kobe is pretty big. Is that Kobe Stadium? Is Kobe a big city in Japan, or am I mocking the bacon? Let me know, guys. Am I mocking the bacon? Yeah, to be fair, legally, you're not wrong. Okay, we have an area code. What was the place I said? Kobe. Yeah, Kobe's massive. It's there. Yep, nice. Runga Bell. Yep, both players right near Kobe. GeoMango's more zoomed in. Yeah. 6-7. turning to 105. But you know, Kikuk had a good round in France, so GeoMango will need to you know, come back in this game really, and that could be dangerous. They just said Denpasar, so that should be in Bali. Yep, as we've seen in this matchup, usually Kikuk sends first and GeoMango tries to get a little bit more precise on every round. Yes, huge city on area code, yep. What area code was it? Was it 78 or 79? It's in Hyogo, right? Or am I trolling? Let me know if I'm trolling. I didn't see the area code in time. But we're back in Japan here. I think we have a Tohoku plate, and we also got Niigata prefetcher on this bollard. It's always good to check bollards because it can give you the prefetcher sometimes. So I'm surprised Kikuk hasn't instant because I feel like it's something that, you know, GeoMango could have easily missed. It looks pretty good for Kikuk right now. I think GeoMango's going quite north, so we're going to see some good points here. Don't think it's going to be game, so GeoMango 1300. Kikuk bouncing back strong in this moving. Definitely a better moving performance from Kikuk. 777. This is the type of thing that I think it's Cuernavaca in Morelos. 777. It's like if you're very very lucky with the 3-7s, you're in Cuernavaca. I think that's how I remember it. And we're probably just gonna see him. Okay, Oaxaca's very concerning because that's going to be a big round for GeoMango. GeoMango's knowledge is really showing in this moving as well. I don't think Kikuk wants to see another Mexico area code for the rest of this game. Okay, there might be an address on the bottom there. It said 266 maybe. I'm not too sure if it said 266. So if it's 26s, then it's north, but is it north 266? Oh, I don't remember, man. I'm so rusty with bloody Portugal area codes. They're actually kind of useful. I don't think many people have learnt them. Yeah, Brawler, Mexico codes in D5. I think GeoMango's made a fair amount of Hello Quiz. I think he is a Hello Quiz maker and grinder. And he's probably the most knowledgeable person in Div 5 in terms of information knowledge by a mile. I think he might be more knowledgeable than me, honestly. Well, Avora is big. Yeah, both players are gonna be somewhat close. It's just who is gonna be closer, and I think GeoMango is pulled off the 5k there. And it's pretty much dead level coming into round 9, so a nice bounce back from GeoMango. Like I said, this is a great best of 5. I feel like most games just been like 3-2 or 3-0. It feels like it, doesn't it? But I think one of them was 3-1. Maybe I'm mistaken. But it's been a great semi-final so far between both players. Okay, we had a quick send here from GeoMango. Was that like a region guess or a 5k? Who knows? Might be a 5k. Nope, he just insta-sent. Very fair. But it is Kikuk that wins the round this time. So GeoMango not sending first. Okay. Should be Thailand, obviously, with a Thai script. And is there one here? Is there a Changwat mentioned? But yeah, GeoMango was trying to find. So like I said, GeoMango is crazy now. He's got he's if he gets really good at null with NPZ, he'll be a scary player. Check that box. That box will have numbered letters on it. I would assure you. Nobody ever looked for the boxes, man. Like, I am pretty confident that box would have had letters on it, and that would have given you the province pretty convincingly. It's quite rare for it not to. Different region guesses here, and it was Luay. And GeoMango's gonna win. GeoMango, Div 5 player, making it through to the final. Like, what a result. What a result, and what a performance. Arguably the performance of the tournament, maybe. Like, that best of 5 in terms of, like, the first moving game was really impressive. But the way GeoMango bounced back in that final game on the moving, like, he was trailing a fair bit at one point, came back to take the win. Very well deserved. Definitely one of the best, well, probably the best individual performance of this tournament so far. The NPZ didn't go to plan, but I think for the moving and the no-move in particular, played very strong. And, you know, also shout out to Kakook, gave it a really good go. But yeah, I don't think many of us will be... I think a lot of us will be struggling with GeoMango on moving today, so you just got to credit GeoMango for playing incredibly well on those movings especially. That's what really made the difference in that best of 5. Did you actually use the UK phone code? That is mental, bro. I was wondering, did you use the area code, or did you just find a sign? Find a sign just said the city. That's crazy, you know, knew that area code. But I guess for Scotland, it's playing more doable. I thought it was Rowai or something. Oh, you were, yeah. But it did feel quite north. I did agree with the north vibe though, so well played. Crazy stuff, man. But congrats, you made it to a final. The thing is, I think you get double points. So you're going to get 20 points, GeoMango, at least from this tournament, I think. I think Div 5 get double in the Jeff Free Cup. So you definitely should be very happy with how you've done today so far. But next up, we've got LG against Stingray. But I will need to get another drink. So I'll just put on a card for LG first, whilst I get a drink. Triple right? No, because Div 3 and Div 4 are in the same qualifier, so they are on what times 1, and Div 5 are times 2. It's just the way it's layered, because I think Div 4, I think this is the lowest Jeff Cup they can play in, Div 4. Because they play in 4, 3, and 2, I think, Div 4. Or, yeah. I think it's 4, 3, 2. I can check another time, but, yeah. It's only Div 5 I get double points. Because, obviously, there is a skill gap with Div 5 compared to Div 3. Whereas I think Div 4, Div 3 is not as much. And it's just the way the thing has been done. But, yep. I would LG Stingray, if you need to get a drink, feel free to get a drink now if you're ready. But I'm just going to quickly get a drink myself, and you guys can look at LG stats whilst I quickly grab it, because that was a long game. So let me just disappear for a minute. Jeff, I have returned. So, we've got LG stats here. 4th out of 12th. In Div 4, 50% win rate, pretty solid. Ukraine moving strength and kinda no move strength. 1269 in peak elo. And yep, LG will be playing Stingray. So Stingray, the only Div 3 player left, finishing, currently at 8th place in Div 3, about 50% win rate, Germany moving preference, Argentina normal preference, peak elo at 13-18. So yep, let's look forward to this match, and let's check if the players are good to go. And hopefully I'm on the right tab. Yep, let's swap the players in. And yep, I think the settings are good, so I'll just check if they're ready. And then we can start. Yep, they're ready. And we'll start beginning shortly. So yep, let's start the moving. Like I said, I think these guys both had really convincing wins in the quarter-final matches. So this is going to be a very exciting game, and we need to change the numbers because it is 0-0. Yo, welcome in Icetown. Hope all is well. Welcome into the stream. And also, again, I want to quickly mention that there is now a membership, a Jeff members there's a membership on YouTube where you can join Team Jeff. I just want to say a massive shout out once again to the very first Team Jeff members: Colosity, Abasarangi, Port, and Mayo. So shout out to those 4 legends. I've been here IRL, like after A levels. That's crazy. I've been to this place. Anyways, but yeah, if you are more curious about the membership and potentially maybe you are weighing it up, you can check it out on my YouTube. You just need to go to my YouTube page and there'll be like I think there's like a button that just says join, and you'll see like all the different tiers and what they offer if you become a member. But yep, let's lock back into the game. And that's a nice round 1 from Stingray, and it looks like we are in Thailand. I'm kind of happy with seeing more Thailand now because I was kind of getting bored of always getting Vietnam every time it was Asia. This one could be quite south potentially in Thailand. It does have that feel, and we got long insulators as well, I believe, on the poles, which also work for more towards like the southern peninsula of Thailand. So at the moment it looks pretty good for Thailand, for south. So really now you want to try and find a Changwat or a box that has the abbreviation for the province you're in. I mean, this looks a bit more promising where LG is, but I don't think it had anything good. I think both players are struggling to get to something really good. Okay, both players, I assume, are in Thailand. I've put the pin down, hopefully, and it was south. I feel like, didn't LG look at the insulator and found one that didn't have long insulators? I think he looked at the one that actually didn't have long insulators, despite the rest having long. So that was kind of unlucky, but it happens to us all. I assume that's what happened. Oh, that would have had the postal code on that street sign. I would have definitely checked that. 98 area code 985. That can't be right. That's definitely not right. Oh, it could. No, it's not. 478 seems more correct. Yeah, I don't know what 478 or 476 is. Do you know any scripts besides Cyrillic? I've learned Thai. I've done Cyrillic. Prefecture prefectures I can use the kanji. Is there any? I don't know. I can semi-read Devanagari. I can read Bengali enough to know districts for Bangladesh. Yeah, I've done a fair bit, but there's some stuff I haven't done. But that's a massive guess from Stingray, and it's ended in 3 rounds. Very strong game one there from Stingray, taking the lead in this semi-final. And the winner, like I say, of this semi-final will be facing GeoMango in the final. Yo, welcome in Sunset. Hope all is well. Welcome to the stream. You just joined us. Just literally the first game of this second semi-final has just ended. Stingray with a very convincing moving victory. And yeah, let's get ready for the no move and see what happens. Crazy stuff, Jeff, to be fair. There's a lot of things that I've done that just need repolishing as well. Because I feel like there's going to be streams where, like moving related, information related streams, where it's just going to be like revision from stuff I've done in the past that isn't too intense. That won't take me as long to a refresh. Then there's be another stream where it's more of like the dense stuff, and then there's be a stream that's, you know, here and there for stuff I'm trying to learn as well. Because I enjoy learning new things as well. Like I want to make sure Poland's done. I don't want to half finish Poland. I want that to be done. And at some point, I will try and get through Turkey Belly DI. To be honest, that needs doing. But also, if I've done French departments, which I have been doing off stream, if that gets good, then at some point I will do the arrondissements, which are just like the next level for France. There's 350 odd, but they're pretty much just the main place. They're just named after like the city pretty much within it, so it's not too bad. Or at least in most cases anyway. But we're in Peru here. I don't know if that's political part's useful. I've not seen it. It's an interesting one. It is interesting. It doesn't feel like a normal Cajamarca. So this is a bit more further down, but not super south. Yeah, I was like debating, like, I don't mind the Huánuco call. So it does feel a bit weird. Or Trujillo makes sense, or Trujillo makes sense. Yeah, something felt weird for Cajamarca, I just didn't know what. Belly DIs are very hard, there's a lot of them. I think the quantity is hard, for sure, but I feel like the names won't be as bad as Finnish municipalities and Polish names, let's be honest. I don't think they're as bonkers. But there is a lot, so it will require more time. I'm not going to rush it. And there's some stuff like revising land cries, like Sunset's been saying. There's a lot of stuff that I have to do on certain streams, separate. Like I say, after the World Cup, expect grinding, expect content, expect consistency, and we're gonna have a good time. I want to make sure we'll have a good time doing it as well. Like we're not gonna stress ourselves out. So we're not gonna make sure we'll mitigate any crash outs, of course, and just try and just get better, you know, and enjoy getting better. If you have a bad day, you have a bad day. We've got lots of sticky glue, kind of a little bit of wide road lines. It's a bit weird. I mean, I was debating South Carolina, or maybe the road lines. Or maybe it's Louisiana. I don't know. I thought Alabama at first with the road lines being a little bit wider than normal, but I don't know. Like I'm getting a South Carolina, Louisiana vibe for some reason as well. I'm not sure. I'm gonna say South Carolina, but it'll be Louisiana now. We'll see. Very different region guesses, and it is South Carolina. Nice, and a really good guess. I mean, Stingray is cooking in this game. I don't think LG stood a chance so far in this match. This has been a very strong performance so far from Stingray. I mean, he is a division above LG. It's worth bringing up. But we saw last game, like, GeoMango is 2 divisions below. But I think GeoMango's just that strong at being very knowledgeable at moving. And when he's able to apply that, he can beat some really top players in divisions above. Because like I say, it's all about all well-roundedness. But I think what was very important for GeoMango was to also win that no-move game. Because that was probably like that was quite a very contended game. Because I feel like the NPZ, it was kind of only really going Kiku's way, it seemed like. And the moving, when Geomango was on it, it felt like one-way traffic for most of the time. But we're in different continents here. I much prefer Peru. I don't like Vietnam. I would definitely switch here if I was LG, but I mean LG's on 77, so like it's gonna require a miracle from LG to come back in that game. So might have been good just for LG to get that game out of the way, but Stingray has just been playing really well in this best of 5. It's been a very dominant display so far, but we've got NMPZ. We've got NMPZ in the third game. Of course, it's arbitrary rural, and I need to change the settings as well to 0.3 times. So let's get that ready. And yep, I'm gonna have a quick drink. Let the players have a half breather. And we'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's go. So we're going to have to see a very big comeback from LG here to win this match. I mean, we did see Kikook get very close to doing it against GeoMango. And I do agree with the island guesses. It could be a weird Northwest Scotland though. I can't rule that out, actually. It could be either. It might be Scotland. I'm not sure. This is one of those rounds where it'll be like Northwest Scotland or somehow Southwest Ireland. It's a classic roulette. Yep, it's actually Shetland. I don't think I would have gone Shetland though. I probably would have gone more Stornoway, which is more like more on Hebrides, isn't it right? Oh, maybe I'm being an idiot. But this is Malaysia. We've got the double white road lines, a bit weird for Indonesia, and we've also got the black and white signposts as well with these chevrons. Very good for Malaysia confirmation. I thought Pahang here, maybe a bit more towards the hills. A quick early send from Stingray, so LG will need to make a guess. Yeah, LG's very hesitant here. But LG did have his pin down. I was a bit worried that he didn't guess then. Thankfully he did. I think it was just inside Pahang, but it was quite north. But so far, Stingray is in the lead, but no crazy damage like the last games. Well, yet at least. This feels like Konya. Maybe it could even be towards Ekasa here. Eshka here. Stingray thinking, I don't agree with that. I'm pretty sure we got a tiled roof. Yeah, I think we've got tiled roofs. I don't like that guess. I mean, I can see the vision, but I think we've got too many tiled roofs here. Unless there's something I don't know about. I much prefer Konya. It's actually more towards Akasura. That's a really nice guess from LG. So LG's gonna punish Stingray there. That's probably the first round where Stingray's been quite off this entire game, but it does show you nobody's going to be perfect, you know. And we have an early send here. This could be a Beatty North. This will not surprise me if this is Beatty North. I mean, almost like a... I wonder if this could be like a Beatty East Jalisco or Nayarit could be a cook. I do like the Nayarit call too, but it did feel like a Beatty North as well, and I'm guessing it was a Sonoris in a lower pole more so. But yeah, that is a weird round. It did remind me of some rare Gen 3 shit a very long time ago, but I didn't remember where, unfortunately. Okay, we've got some autumn coverage. I don't think this feels like 2014 autumn, so I do like the Bryansk call. Maybe I can see Smolensk as well. Bryansk is good. I like the Bryansk. Bryansk or Belgorod. I'm not sure if I like Kaliningrad. And that's going to be a big round for LG. It was actually Tula. Tula also makes sense. You don't really get 2014 autumn there, as far as I know. So I did like LG's guess more. This is just Uruguay with the yellow bollard and the Uruguay camp. If you know, you know. But LG in a better position this game, in the lead, and it's lasted a bit longer as well, which is good. Okay, we've got Colombia. We've got these plants. I need to learn how to separate these. There's like 2 similar species, because they're in 2 different national parks. There's one that's near Bogota, and there's one like all the way towards Bucaramanga, or that area. And I need to get better at identifying these plants if I can't use Carmeta, for example. So I feel like at times it's really hard to get that 50-50 correct. And this could be a very important round. And it was the stuff in Cundinamarca, but a very common 50-50. That is that. But I think that those are actually two different species. But they might be very hard to separate though. But I did look it up on iNaturalist. My first thought here was Thailand. I do like the eucalyptus, I do like the space with the fields. I do like Thailand. It could be something else weird. It could be something very baity, but unless you guys think something different, I think Thailand's probably the best thing here. But we are considering Indonesia as well. I mean, I could see a very freaky Vietnam if I was lucid dreaming, but I would probably go Thailand here. I feel like it'd be more east. Okay, both players are in Thailand. And they're going east of Lopburi, which is where I would agree with them there. Could even be more east than where they are, to be honest. But nope, it's pig shit. It's pig shit. It's always pig shit. It's unlucky. I hate pig shit. Yeah, it's unlucky. I hate them roulettes. Japan, I agree, obviously. We've got low camera. Sure, Stevie G, if he's here, can make a region guess. I think it's pretty hard, to be honest, with this one. I can't tell if it's north or not. Low key, I might send Yamanashi, maybe. That would be my guess, maybe, but I have no idea really. Okay, we've got two different region guesses here. Two different guesses, different parts of Japan. Potential game or match ender. And it's a really nice guess from LG, and LG is going to take the win in the NNPZ. So it's going to be 2-1. So will LG bounce back? Who knows, Jeff? But we're going to ask... I think I can check the rankings. Okay, so LG was the highest seed. So I will ask LG. Stingray said no move. So okay. Give me a second, I'm just explaining. Right, so we're doing 10 seconds, guys. This is going to be exciting. Another 10 seconds NNPZ on the fourth game. Sorry, not fourth match. Fourth game. Sorry, Jeffs. So let's look forward to 10 seconds again. I'm really liking the 10 seconds NNPZ being used more and more as of late. We want to see that, guys. We want to see these 10 seconds. We're not going to see this in the World Championship. This is, you know, you're only really getting this in the Jeff Cups. Let's be real. So, yep. I think we're good to go. So, I'll let him know. Just let him know we're starting. And, yep. Let's lock in. Best of luck to both players. And lock the Jeff in. So, what was I going to say? Yep, let's lock in for the 10 seconds NNPZ. If Stingray wins this, he wins the match. But if LG wins it, it will come to a final game, assuming it will be no move. And that is a really good start from LG. LG is doing significantly better at the NNPZ. It seems very similar to Kikook, actually, the way he came back. I do not agree with It could be something baiting in the... Yeah, I could see the vision. But it did feel Amazonian. Yeah, but it felt almost like the road we had before, but on a dirt road. But it's a good round for Stingray to get some health back. Well, get some more health off, sorry, LG. This feels like a France-UK moment. Poland on the side kind of looks more like a UK one. And it is southwest. That's going to be 1283. So Stingray with a back-to-back strong rounds and both players weighing up Panama here. There's a danger of Costa Rica, but I think I would prefer Panama as well in this instance. Both players guessing the same area. And it is Stingray that gets the multis again. So Stingray having some better multis right now, but with the health, it's already quite low for both of them. This feels quite east, or very east MP maybe could be a good shout. Do never ever send boxcar, non-boxcar in Maharashtra, by the way. You will be judged. That's a big guess from Stingray. It's not enough to seal the game, but a very nice shot scarf guess, because it kind of made sense for East Mahar, but we didn't have boxcar. So, well, for like shit can boxcar, if it's non-shit can boxcar like that, you don't go Maharashtra 99.99% of the time. And that is a big round for LG. This is very back and forth, and it's not game. This is a crazy back and forth match. Well, game, sorry. It could end here. I think this might be it. This might be the decider. This might be the decider. I kind of like the Oklahoma vision. We've also considering Missouri. Could see Arkansas too. But it's actually just southeast. And that's just going to end it. Very, very back and forth. But it was quite an enjoyable 10 seconds to watch. But yeah, bit of a flip of a coin when it came to that US round. But when your health's that low, anything could happen, and it is Stingray that is going to make it through to the final with a 3-1 victory. So well played to Stingray, and LG had some great guesses there, especially NMPZ games, but it was a bit too late for him in the end, because Stingray did get the job done on the 10 seconds. So yep, GG's to both players, and it is Stingray that makes it through to the final. Right, guys, we're getting close to the end of the stream, but we've got one more match to go. So let's just show the profiles of GeoMango and Stingray once again. So let's take a look at GeoMango, because GeoMango has been the story of this tournament, I would say. So, you know, he's a Div 5 player, so he's already beaten a Div 3 player to get to this final, and his moving is definitely his main strength coming into this. He probably will need to win both his moving games. And to be honest, we only saw one moving game from Stingray, and it was a very quick fire win against LG. So I'm going to be very interested to see how both of these guys do against each other on the moving. That might be what makes the difference in this final, is the moving. And yep, GeoMango stats, as you can see, peak elo 13-16. You know, mid-table roughly in Div 5, about 50% win rate. You know, pretty standard, pretty straightforward. And yeah, like I say, I think there was a mistake with the rankings, but yeah, like I say, maybe it's just a coincidence, maybe. But yeah, you can see that Stingray is 2 divisions above. But in the league, Stingray is lower down than Kikuk. So this is going to be a really exciting final, guys. Let me know, guys, who you're rooting for. Are you rooting for GeoMango? Are you rooting for Stingray? Let it be known in the chats. This is going to be a great finale to the Jeff Cup 3. And it's worth mentioning, this is the last Jeff 3 Cup. So as of right now, we have 1 more Jeff 1 Cup to go. We have 3 more Jeff 2 Cups to happen. We have, I think, 2 Jeff 4 Cups and 1 Jeff 5 Cup. And then once these Jeff Cups have ended, the season probably would have also ended in the league. And then we can find out who will be in the Champions Cup for each division, which will only be a small amount of people, which you guys will get more information closer towards the end of the season. So let's get ready for the final. Stingray against LG. Not LG, they just played. Stingray against GeoMango. And like I say, guys, if you've been enjoying the stream and you're watching it back, you know, maybe you didn't make the stream, but you managed to watch this all back, don't forget to drop a like if you've enjoyed the stream on the YouTube side. And of course, it's great. It's been great company streaming these tournaments with you in the chat. And of course, shout out to all the new Team Jeff, members, new Team Jeff members on the YouTube memberships that dropped today, by the way. So it's great to see quite a lot of you guys are interested in help, showing that extra support, which means a lot. It absolutely means a lot. And it will definitely help in the long run for sure. But now, let's get ready and be prepared for the final. GeoMango against Stingray. Div 3 against Div 5 once again. If GeoMango wins this, he will get 40 points, which will put him in a very good position to qualify, most likely, for the Champions Cup in Div 5, and probably be one of the favourites with the way he's been playing today. And let's begin. Let's look forward to this, guys. Lock the Jeff in, and let's see who comes out on top. Will it be Stingray or will it be GeoMango? Let's abort. Oops. Let me sort that. Yeah, you can't play 10 seconds moving. That's not going to happen. I will... Yep, let's go. Hopefully this is correct this time. But yeah, Sunset, you say you need to learn belly dashes and cow pattern. Yeah, definitely learn cow pattern first. That's definitely a lot more... I would say it's a lot more important. And it's probably easier for you to learn as well. Because you can split it into islands. So I would probably suggest doing that one first. If you're unsure which one you want to do first. I would probably do belly dashes first. If I was in your shoes. Unless you really, really want to do belly dashes before cow patterns. But I would do it the other way around. But we got how this score here on the sign 718. So Stingray's found some good info. We'll see if GeoMango, well, he has different sign though. Yeah, I started learning Java the other day, but I haven't started anything else. Yeah, honestly, I would usually leave Java last because a lot of them are just findable on the map. But everyone has different methods. Have you made sure you've learned what, like, Timor, Barat, Tengara and stuff like that? You know, where it's like west, east, southeast, north, south? Have you got that stuff sorted? Because I would definitely learn the cardinal directions. Because that will just help you logically. I have learned them, but sometimes I forget. Yeah, that's very fair. I would advise, if there's one to start, I would start with I would do Kalimantan first or Sulawesi. I think those two are probably the best two to start with. But if you want it to be really straightforward, probably Nooses is the easiest one to start with. Nooses is probably the easiest, and then I would probably do Kalimantan or Sulawesi. I think I did Nooses, Sulawesi, Kalimantan, Sumatra, and then I did Java last. Sumatra was the hardest, and I feel like if there's any I misremember, it's probably Sumatra. When I get rusty, I probably am rusty now, and I have misremembered one today as well. So wrong side of Lampung, but so did the other person, to be fair. But yeah, if you're curious anyway. Surely you calling everyone GeoMango means he wins. To be fair, you're not wrong. Maybe that's just giving him some self-confidence, and that's why he's just popping off, you know? Maybe that's the reason. Could be as simple as that. Yeah, hope you guys have been enjoying these Jeff Cups. And yeah, there will be more next week. Just be aware when the World Championship is happening. There will be a week away from the Jeff competitions. There might be some videos coming out straight after maybe the World Championship, but it depends. I'm still gonna play my Jeff League games against Matt and Geo. I'm probably gonna do it at the start of next week, but I kind of want to do a good session of recapping Dutch municipalities, because they chose my moving preferred country, which was Dutch municipalities. No, not Dutch municipalities, but Netherlands for moving. So I want to make sure that is a bit more up to scratch. I'll probably still lose because they're just so much better at pinpointing than me. But that information knowledge can give me that head start. I Ate Pies 2, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, and you've just witnessed a really nice guest there from GeoMango. Cow pattern knowledge, I would assume, helped him there. Very nicely done. But welcome in, I Ate Pies, hope all is well. Welcome to the stream. And also, you've just joined us for the final. This is the final between Stingray and GeoMango. This is part of competitions I host called the Jeff League, and this is the Jeff Free Cup. So pretty much these players are trying to get points from the Jeff Cup to qualify for a later knockout tournament that will involve the best players that performed, you know, within the division, whether it came to the league or the cup. So yeah, welcome in and enjoy the final. And if you've got any questions about anything, let me know. But thank you for the follow. 587, I've never seen that area code before. What is 587? Egghead. Yeah, I've never seen 587 before. But it was 403. 403 is like Calgary and south. So that's definitely going to be big for Stingray. It was an Edmonton one, the 587. Yeah, I've never seen 587 in my life. I don't remember 587. It's an Alberta overlay. Got you, thank you. What's the standard of these tournaments like? They're pretty good. It depends, because like we have a Jeff 1 Cup that includes the highest divisions. So this is Jeff Cup 3. So there's 8 divisions in the Jeff League. Div 1, we have the likes of like Geo. We have people like Topotic, Rallius. We have World League players. We have, also former EMEA winner. Like we've got really high level players in the top division. And we also have some pretty strong Div 2 and Div 3 players. And yeah, so like the Jeff 1 and Jeff 2 Cup will most have those players. And then the Jeff 3 Cup, you will have a mixture of probably both. And GeoMango is in Div 5, but his moving is really good. So like you will see like even in players that are in lower divisions still give some of the top players a tough time, but the standard is pretty good in these tournaments. But it depends, because like there are some Jeff Cups that will be for even lower divisions, like the Jeff Cup 5 competition will involve Div 7 and Div 8, so the quality probably in those won't be as crazy as the higher numbered Jeff Cups. But these tournaments are an opportunity for anybody at a given level to participate with others at a a similar level to them. It's a lot of Jeff Cups, it's a lot of organising, yes. The Jeff League is massive, by the way. There's a lot of depth with it. And we're like more than halfway through the season. I think we've got 4 more game weeks for Div 2 to Div 8, and it's the final game week for some of the Div 1 players, and then Div 1, the league season for Div 1 will end not this week, but the week after. Yo, Pi, thank you for the resub, man, by the way. Thank you so much for the 2 months, and that's really kind of you to use your Prime for, whilst we're doing the Jeff Cup, That really means a lot, man. Thank you for your support. And yeah, like I say, if you've got any more questions about the Jeff League, I'm more than happy to answer. Because the goal of the Jeff League really is to get anybody involved. Because I feel like there's a lot of competitions out there nowadays that just only focus on the best players, and I feel like having these different competitions where you'll get some up and coming players or some players that just want to play for fun, can get involved in some community tournaments, you know, a lot easier. And yeah, the Jeff League obviously has had a deadline to sign up, but there will be one in the future, probably, I don't know, probably October time, November maybe. And what a guess from Stingray, by the way. That's big damage, but this is a great moving game. Neck on neck. And yeah, happy that we agree. And also, it's worth mentioning, guys, if you've just joined this final, GeoMango is 2 divisions below Stingray. So Stingray is in Div 3, GeoMango's in Div 5, but GeoMango seems to be really strong at having good information knowledge. That it was enough to beat a very strong Div 3 player in the likes of Kikook. And Kikook has been having some good performances even in the Jeff 1 Cup. So it just shows you, like, everyone's different, and some players are just really good at specific modes and specific things for those specific modes. And yep, we'll see what happens here. I don't know if GeoMango found anything. He's in a very different area, so this might be dangerous potentially for GeoMango, because he's looking in the east. Stingray's in the west, and Stingray with a massive moving window. That is going to be very important in this best of 5. So GeoMango will need to win. Well, he will need to win at least 2 matches, probably that isn't moving maybe, which he has not done yet, I don't think, in this tournament. So Stingray with the 1-0 lead in this final so far. It's a best of 5 if you've just dropped in. So let's get ready for some Rainbow World no moving. And once again, best of luck to both players, and let's run it back. But to be fair, if you recall the moving game between Stingray and LG, Stingray did beat LG in 3 rounds in moving. So Stingray was probably a stronger moving opponent than Kikook was. Is this all organised by me? Well, I managed the Jeff Cups, yes. I do get a little bit of help with generating some seeds, but the Jeff Cups themselves is all me. We do have a small team of legends that are helping out with the league, because there's a lot of seeds to generate. So imagine like there being 100 people in the Jeff League. So there are some legends that have been helping out, so shout out all those guys. And we also have one of the lads who got a bot sorted. So because there's a pick and ban system within the league, the bot just lets people just do their picks and bans, and then just does it automatically to confirm which fixtures you're playing. And yeah, one of the guys, Gleeful Glacier, did that. So yeah, shout out all the helpers, especially for the league. Like it wouldn't be probably possible without them, honestly. I think I would be like literally just bone on a beach, just completely like just decayed from how much effort it would have been without them. So shout out everyone who has been helping out and volunteering. Like I say, we'll be definitely looking for volunteers next year to help out with the Jeff League for sure. Well, not next year, but next season, because I think we might do it potentially towards the end of this year, the new season. So if that interests you, then keep an eye on it, but it might be still a fair bit away, so you will have to be patient. And that is going to favour GeoMango, so GeoMango's going to get some points in Peru there. Nobody's super close though. We could see another back and forth game. We've had a lot of back and forth no moves. Quite an interesting round here. It's a bit weird this, isn't it, guys? Any predictions? Depends on the dates, but I'll probably help. Yeah, that's the thing. Like with the helpers, like when some of the helpers are on holiday, we just try and like cover them. So it's kind of like there's like a bit of rotation going on with it. So like, if you were all want to be away for a week, you know, we're aware that people go on holidays. Like, one thing we did at the start of the season is we made sure we got all the holiday confirmations from all the players that I won't be available for a game week, and we moved those fixtures to a different game week so they still played all the games without having to stress about, oh, I might not be able to play for 2 weeks because I'm on holiday. So it's really well thought. It's really well thought out, with make sure everyone plays without having to stress about availability. Unless you're too busy every week, then there's nothing we can do about that. But it was Mexico. I was a bit confused. It was a very weird type of Mexico round, but it kind of felt like a fake Peru. It felt like a mix of Peru and Spain, which, to be fair, is Mexico. So, yeah. That really is a lot of planning. Yeah, it's a lot of planning. It's a lot of depth. It's a lot of effort, but shout out everyone who's been helping out. Because yeah, like next season we might have less people playing. We might even have a lot more people playing in them. So if there's more people, especially, we might need more helpers, for example. So, but either way, we'll find a way. And I think the bot will also save a lot of time, because I think maybe next season the bot will also hopefully send seeds out automatically. So we will just generate an X amount of seeds and check them. We need to seed check them to make sure there's no broken locations. And then we put it in like some spreadsheet, and then the bot would just like take them from the spreadsheet, I guess. So when the picks get confirmed, it's automatic. I think that'll be the goal for next season. Hopefully that'll be feasible. Can't wait to play in Division 100 next season, because anybody can sign up, unless like there's, you know, some uncertainty or you know, some suspicion where there might be some trust issue with the player, or they had something, they've been banned, then obviously that's the exception. But it's open for all abilities, pretty much. And I'm hoping that we'll get some very new players, like people that are quite new to the game, sign up, because I feel like we can't have like I think the lowest level player is probably like high gold level. I don't feel like it would be cool to get some like, you know, low gold, silvers involved. I think that'd be awesome, just for the lowest divisions. I feel like it'd be good to just have, you know, a good mix of all levels, you know. And how is it decided what Jeff Cup people are in? You need to see the infographic. So for example, the Jeff 1 Cup, Div 1, Div 2, Div 3, but there is a multiplier system with it as well. So Div 2 has a 2 times multi, Div 3 has a 3 times multi, because they are also in Jeff 2 Cup. So Jeff 2 Cup will have Div 2, Div 3, Div 4. So in that case, Div 2 will have have no multi, Div 3 will have 2 times multi, and Div 4 will have 3 times multi. Oh, I think it'd be 2 times multi as well. I don't think it's 3 times multi. And then obviously you got this, which has Div 3 to Div 5. And then Jeff Cup 4, I think will have Div 5, Div 6, and Div 7. And then Jeff Cup 5 have Div 7, Div 8. So if you're like a lower division and it's the hardest competition you're in, your multiplier, if you do well, will be you'll get a bigger reward. So there's an incentive to still sign up for the harder Jeff Cups, but obviously Div 8 players won't be able to sign up for Jeff 1 Cup, and the same for the other way around. And pretty much like you'll get a set amount of points. So final, if you win, you get 20 points. If you get runners up, you get 10. Semi-finals 5, quarters 2. And obviously if you got a multiplier, you got a multiplier. And pretty much there'll be a separate table. But there is a separate table for each division. So if you're in Div 3, there'll be a table for the Jeff Cup performances in Div 3. And if you get into the top 2 in that, you will qualify for a competition called the Champions Cup, which will involve the top 2 best league players and the top 2 best Champions Cup players. Div 1's a bit different because Div 1 split into 2 different groups. You've got Group 1A and Group 1B. Top 2 from Group 1A, top 2 from Group 1B, and the top 4 best performing Jeff Cup players will qualify for the Champions Cup in Div 1. And then the winner of the league, so there'll be like a final between the winner of the Jeff Cup 1 and 1A and 1B, for example. But other divisions is just the league winner. So the winner of the league will play the winner of the Champions Cup, and that's pretty much the gist. And the winner of the league and the cup final combined will be crowned the ultimate Jeff for their division. So every division has a competition going on for all the season, and that might be game. It was a Chris Samara location, and it was a good back and forth game. But Stingray, like I say, is playing pretty strong, you know, since the semi-final. But it was a good back and forth game. It was pretty even. Like, they were pretty much dead level on points, and there was a bit of a roulette in the delta of Mississippi and Arkansas. But it did come down to a Russia. But to be fair, they both did guess Saratov, but it was notably more east. And yeah, I feel like this is a bit too rolling, too much dark soil. I feel like I wouldn't like Saratov with that combination. I think it's a bit too grassy and vegetated for Saratov. Unless you're going very far east, there's a bit more of a reason to go more east. But I would have definitely gone more towards Kazan, Samara, maybe even Ulyanovsk. But it will mean it is 2-0. Div 1 North, Div 1 South, to be fair. That sounds like the conference. Is that below the Conference League if it's UK? I think it's below the conference. Conference North, Conference South? I don't remember. But of course, North is South divide. Just don't let the Southerners in. Some of these I'd be clueless yet, to be fair. Yeah, there's been some tough rounds today that some guys have pulled off that I have missed, and I'm in Div 1, so, you know, it is kind of crazy. And we've got some NMPZ coming up, so GeoManga will need to win this NMPZ to stay alive. And I don't think GeoManga's won an NMPZ yet. I don't think GeoManga's won an NMPZ, so it will have to be now. It will have to be now. Vanorama, that's it. Yeah. That's it, yeah. Just heads up. That's where they change it all the time. But yep, let's lock in. So right now it is 2-0 to Stingray. If Stingray wins this NMPZ, it's GG. It's GG. He will win. But I think GeoMango is also really happy that he's got himself to the final. He's got 20 points, which is the equivalent of winning. So like Stingray will get 20 points from this if he wins, and GeoMango will either get 20 or 40 points because of the multiplier. Because Div 5 players have a ×2 multiplier in the Jeff 3 Cup. The Enterprise National League now, yeah, they change it every time, don't they, in the first name. But it's National League, I think, the main thing. But GeoMango getting Canada on a Finland-Canada roulette. I mean, if there's a time to do it, this is the time. Okay, my first thought... Actually, funny enough, my first thought was Sri Lanka, but the road does kind of feel like Malaysia a bit. Yeah, my roulette's Sri Lanka or Malaysia. Let me know, guys. Which one are you favouring here? Sri Malaysia, or is it neither? Is it just a weird Thailand or something? I don't know. Feels Malaysia? Yep. Always changing, to be fair. But yeah, I thought I was into the stream, guys. I think these tournaments are starting to get paced a bit better, which is a positive thing to see. And it was Malaysia, so Stingray is gonna bounce back 1100. GeoMango will be definitely happy it's not a multi, but I mean, if it was a multi against Stingray, I think he would have just lost potentially there and then, maybe. But with the 1.3 times, he might have still been alive anyway. But we've got two different region guesses in Chile. I might prefer Stingrays around Calama again. There is a chance it could be a bit further north. Okay, it was actually a key K. It was right on the coast as well. Interesting. So GeoMango is going to win that round as well. So he's it's 1.6 versus 1.3, and we've got a very red tinted road north south. It feels like it's trying to be like an NT road, unless it's like a random tarmac road of the SA road. That's the only other thing I can think about, is if it's some weird SA road that's red tinted. Otherwise, I would probably go somewhere on the main road in the NT. But we have got a West Australia Queensland roulette here. And it was SA actually. It was the Red City Road SA, but it was just the main road going towards NT. I probably should have got that. I don't know why I thought East if it was SA, but I mean, GeoMango won his NPZ. He won his NPZ, so it's going to be 2-1. And the big question is now, will he still stick with moving? Because he chose moving last time. But it is Stingray that chooses first, though. So I'll have to let Stingray know it's him first. So it's going to be something that Stingray is going to prefer, and he's chosen no move. Interesting. So he doesn't feel like he wants to do the moving against GeoMango. So that is an interesting one, because he did win the moving against GeoMango, but maybe he felt it was a bit too close for comfort. NT roads don't have bumpers mostly. Road reflectors, I don't know what they're called. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm just worried about that long main road. That just goes into NT. I just don't see all of it. So, but you're probably right, for sure. Yeah. I mean it's the red road. It's super red on that SA road, to be fair, and the bushes were a bit weird for NT, to be fair. But yep, I think we're good to go. I think the settings should be updated, and yep, let's find out in this no move game. Will we see a 5th game, or will it end here? I guess we'll find out soon. Let's lock the Jeff in. Okay. This is the type of round that could cause problems. Right. We've got a Hong Kong, but why are the plates got black on them, right? Like, I can see the Hong Kong vision. Right? Are these not Hong Kong plates, or am I going crazy? Is this the bridge in Malaysia, or am I being dumb? Like, is it just like, is it this? Are we on like the E36? But no, it's going south. Maybe it is Hong Kong. I was just a bit confused with the plates. Maybe it is just Hong Kong. The land is to the west. I'm just a bit confused because, like, I thought Hong Kong plates are meant to be like white at the front and yellow at the back, but maybe I'm just going crazy. It is Malaysia. They were just Malaysia plates. Okay, it was the other one. For some reason, the compass... Am I going crazy? Did the compass look dead north to me? Like, I thought the compass was dead north on one of the guys' screens. But maybe I was looking at the compass on one side of the POV and then looking at the other screen. I don't know how that happened, but it felt like it had to be one of those bridges. I think we just had Malaysia plates, so both players... I feel like it's safe to say it's an understandable mistake because it was a very weird type of Malaysia lot to get. But I'm pretty sure, like, Malaysia... I think they don't have the black on the plates in Hong Kong at the front, so... But maybe some do. I don't know. But they look like Malaysia plates to me. But both players were not care because it didn't matter. Probably might add for Stingray because he got multis, but that's it. Okay, this is an average rage bait, but Stingray just 4.9Ks, the most nondescript desert of all time. It's just so random, oh man. It's actually the biggest rage bait country to try and region against them desert round. It just feels like, what's the point? It's like you hedge, but if you go south, you could just 4.9K. If you go middle, it ends up being far north somehow. It's so stupid. There needs to be like some meta coming out for them rounds because it's just so rage bait. Okay, we've got a Silhouette. Guess I do like the Silhouette vibe. There is another like open delta west, but this does look a lot more like something near or in Silhouette, and it was actually in northeast Dhaka, which is kind of near the border of where they were anyway. So very similar guesses. There is Stingray in the lead coming into round 5 though. Looks like we have some Brazil here. It kind of... Is this more south? I'm a bit confused. Guys. Got a weird blur. I mean... I do prefer the Piranha, I guess. It could be a weird Menace too. I thought it was like some weird... I could see an incredibly baity RS. Piranha's not a bad shout though, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it was Piranha. Surprised it's so far east into Piranha though. That's a very weird round, but yep, Stingray definitely had a bit of guess there. And he's building up the multis, so it's definitely in favour of Stingray right now. So the no move is paying off so far, but definitely a big scare on the Hong Kong round. Oh, not the Hong Kong, the Malaysia round where they went Hong Kong. But very understandable for a final, you know, there's, you know, it is you know, it is tense, you know, if you play these tournaments it can be very tense. So these guys might not get as many opportunities to play in tournaments right now, so this might be the tournaments that they're looking forward to playing, you know, on the weekend. So, yeah. Sometimes I have 3 black plates, classic Hong Kong yellow, 2 types of black plates. Yeah, Macau. Yeah, I was wondering about Macau and China. Yeah, Macau and Chinese plates. Yeah. Yeah, got you. Thank you. Isn't it the hills between Accra and Kumasi? Could be. I'm not sure. I didn't really have a look at the environment, but I do like the east vibe though initially. But it was actually, it was between Accra and Kumasi, so you were correct. If that's what you meant. It's a nice cook. Okay, Denmark. I'll take not east, to be fair. Well, this should be Denmark. We've got a lot of Danish stuff going on here. And it was Sagiland. Very, very close to where Kikuk got like Crazy Road, I guess, earlier. Okay, interesting round. There is a water fountain there. I would definitely look at that water fountain to see if you could read what the place is, because if you've got a vibe, if you get a plate to confirm the state potentially, and you could read that, you might as well scan for that place. They might be able to see it on the screens. There is red on that license plate. I think that license plate is just mocking the bacon. I don't think this is Idaho. Maybe it's a weird Colorado plate, because I was thinking like some weird Nebraska, Colorado, but maybe it is Idaho. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, guys. I thought it felt like plains, but I didn't recognize the plate. Maybe it is more north. I could see the more north. I don't like Canada though. I don't like Canada, especially for a front plate. This could be a lot of damage. This could be a lot of damage. But yeah, I think the consistency is starting to end, unfortunately, for GeoMango, and Stingray deserves the win. And that is GG's. I mean, very well deserved final game winner from Stingray. Played very well throughout the tourney, and is the Jeff Free Cup champion, and he will receive 20 points, which is going to be really good for his chances of getting into the Champions Cup. Because the thing is, like, in Div 3, it's very unlikely probably he will get into the top 2 now. So him getting these points in the Jeff Free Cup is going to be very, very handy. And yeah, I mean, GeoMango too. He's still getting 20 points because he got 10 points for getting to the final. But with the multiplier, he gets 20. So both players got a really good result today. And yep, GG's Jeffs, exactly, off Minto, and welcome in. First time chatter. And yep, we have a winner. Stingray taking this one 3-1. But let's give a massive shout out also to GeoMango. I don't think many would have expected GeoMango to go all the way to the final and beat a Div 3 player in the semis the way he did. So a massive shout out to GeoMango. But I think in the end, the consistency, you know, kind of ended a bit with Stingray. Stingray was just a bit too good in that match. And he deserves to take the win. And that's good to hear, Sunset. Nice, good stuff. Yeah. Remember to recap. Recapping is more important as well. It's all about long-term memory, but that's great. That's great that you covered it. Happy that you managed to get through it. And yep, so this is the bracket. So this is the result of today's Jeff Free Cup tournament. So let's give a shout out to everyone who's played. Rain, Geomango, Kakook, Sinksy, LG, Causey, Dway, and Stingray for playing today. And of course, Stingray takes a W. And yeah, what else have I got left to say? Well, once again, thank you so much for, like I said, the resub from Pi. And also, big shout out to everyone who's become a YouTube channel member, because today we launched the Team Jeff membership on YouTube, which is another way that you guys can support me if you would like additionally. And this has been a really nice stream. I've really enjoyed it. And for those who have joined Team Jeff, those are Velocity, Absarangi, Port, and Mayo. That's what's got through on my screen. So massive shout to the first 4 Team Jeff members. And yep, Team Jeff all the way. And once again, thank you for the resub, Pi. And we did we have another sub? We had a resub from Mayo as well. So shout out to Mayo as well for the 4 months in a row with a resub. Yeah, resub for 4 months. So we've got some amazing support, you know, on both platforms today. And it means a lot, you guys, to be in these, you know, to take part in these tournaments and also just chill and just watch these events. You know, it's been a lot of fun tonight, and I hope you guys enjoyed being here, enjoyed playing. But now we're gonna have to call it a day. But one thing I will do before we go is there might be a new video out, guys. There might be a new Jeff video out as we speak. So let's send the video over, and you guys can take a look if you want to straight after stream. If you want to watch it, I will send it in the chat. So this is the latest video, and it might be a Ranked Duels video. It's been a while since we've done one of those, so if you want to watch that straight after the stream, feel free to be my guest. But of course, if you're going to go to bed, there's always tomorrow. So yep, thank you all for being here. Unbelievable Chris Kamara. Exactly, Scarlog. Exactly. But yep, thank you everyone for watching on YouTube. I'm going to end the stream on YouTube now. So shout out everyone who joined Team Jeff, Velocity, Abtarangi, Port, and Mayo. And yep, like I say, if you want to learn more about the membership, all you need to do is just go to my YouTube, and there's a join button, and there's more information there. But this summarizes everything. So if you get the tier 1, which is the cheapest option, it's like 99p if you're in the UK, and you'll get loyalty badges, you'll get Jeff emojis, and you'll get priority to replies and shout outs in videos, and you'll have the accessibility to join Team Jeff Discord and get some Jeff emojis on there as well. So yeah, if you want to check that out in your own time, feel free to be my guest, but of course it's optional and it's totally up to you guys if you want to show that extra support. But yeah, I'm going to call it there. So let's end the stream. And yeah, thank you all for watching. Let's end the YouTube first.